All right, all right, all right. Good evening. Happy Wednesday, y'all. Happy hump day. Happy hump day. Happy hump day. I'm glad that you're here. We're gonna have a good show tonight. Looking forward to everyone's perspective, everyone's input. Definitely looking forward to it. I appreciate those who are here. If you are here, hit that like button. It's just a thumbs up. Let the algorithm know that we're live, that we're having a conversation, a real conversation. Where you get that from? I had to name this one. Where you get that from? Okay, so just keep that in mind. Where you get that from? We're still talking about self-awareness. We started this last week. And we're going to continue with this week. So before I get into those who are watching with us, how is my panel doing this evening? Arpane, how are you?
I'm doing okay. I can't complain. Enjoying it.
Nice. All right. Coach Ferg, I'm not sure if you're there. If you are, how are you this evening? All right. Sean, we're going to skip right on up Coach Ferg. He'll be here in a second. How are you?
What's going on? I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. I can't complain.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on?
Good.
Uncle Rick, good to see you. How are you this evening?
I'm good. How my mic? I'm a little late, so I apologize.
It's good. It was a little low. I don't know if you were in the midst of turning it up or.
I'm asking.
Okay. Sounds good now.
All right. I'm good. How you doing? How everybody else doing? Y'all good?
Okay.
Yep.
No, well.
What's up, bro? Hey, rock and roll.
Good to hear. It's good to see you, Press.
Thank you as well. Good to see everyone. Thank you so much for being here. We get some people in the chat already. Oh, wait, hold on now. We got a celebrity on the panel. He just popped up. Coach Ferg, how are you this evening, sir?
I'm okay, Miss Precious. I'm not the celebrity. You the celebrity, and Uncle Rick are the celebrities. I'm just somebody in the office trying to, Yeah.
I'm just a girl. I got this this sweater from Walmart. Okay, ladies, I got it from Walmart. All right, and it said just a girl, and the sweater was a 2X, y'all. And I wanted the sweater so bad. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just rock it baggy. Yeah, I'm gonna just rock it baggy. It is what it is. 2X or what? What? It was the last one. I was like, I'm getting it. I had this theory: if you love something that much, you gotta get it. Like you feel like you just can't leave out the store without it. There's a lot of things I can just walk past, but that's where I was like, oh, I love it. All right, y'all. We got some.
Somebody got an echo.
That's me.
All right, yeah, I do hear some background noise. Tarika Smith, thank you so much for being here. She says, evening, everyone. Please hit the like button as you come in. Definitely hit that like button. Show some love. Show some support to the Cash App if you ever so please. I would appreciate you supporting the platform. J-Dub is here. Good evening, Sister Precious, the panel, the chat, and the mods. It's another one and another one. Okay. Tarika says, let's get these likes up. Hit the like button. Marriage, Politics, and Sports is in the chat. Good evening. Showing some love to y'all. Show some love back. Okay. Darnell, thank you so much for being here. Respect to all. Respect to you too, sir. Marriage, Politics, and Sports. Like, share, and subscribe. Okay. Meow. Do it meow. All right. J-Dub says, Darnell, Luke. Oh, he's showing some love too. Smash the like button. Menalik says, smash the like button, y'all. J-Dub, happy hump day to all. Happy hump day to you. Just me, aka Angry Woman, says, hey girl. We got J-Dub as well, showing some more love in the chat. Samuel Shaw is a fan of Ricky Williams. Salute, brother. Salute. J-Dub showing some more grown into. Oh, no, we ain't grown to 2X now. I just got the sweater in a 2X. Okay. All right. Coach Ferg, some love in the chat. Coach Ferg, you were cooking this morning. Oh, I told you this morning, sir. Coach Ferg, don't get
you faded out. What did you say?
You faded out. You were cooking this morning.
Yeah, it's
just me, Angry Woman.
Yeah, what kind of meeting is that? What are we talking about?
Coach,
No, No, I was over. No, man, I was just over my young brother's. I don't even know what she talking about for real. I know I was hold up.
We gonna move on. I don't even know what she talking about.
I was on Brother Ham's channel earlier today, but she must be talking early this morning. Okay, I remember.
Wow. Earlier than when you was on. All right, cool.
Right? What you doing in 3 hours in the morning?
Retired. My day is 24 hours now.
Okay, I see. All
No,
right.
I have fun whenever I want to. You know, it's clean fun though. It ain't doing nothing silly.
As it should.
Don't have to clean it up.
This is only some tea. It just look, I just make it look good. Yes,
I got some coffee. It's been a long day, so I'm right there with you. Okay.
Yeah, you were cooking big time this morning.
Okay, he done forgot though. So.
Okay, you don't even know what I'm talking about.
Oh God! Showing some love in the chat. Love to all, like, share. Got a joke about it. Yes, I see. My sister in the chat. Hey, sis. Just me, aka everyone says on drip panel. Oh, okay. We're going out of there. Head Hill says Uncle Ricky Williams. False. Phallus. That. What word is that?
Slithery. For slithery.
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 Break them. Don't hurt them. For slithery. What's the definition of that? I've heard that word.
It's one of them ebonics.
I know. What's that?
It sounds like Harry Potter stuff, man.
I'm gonna have to look that up. Is that a made-up word? Is that a man-made word? Is that
that's his saying? I can't say hey, that's that man. Talk to that man.
Hey, educate us. No, educate us. For slithery. Hey Frank, how are you this evening?
Yo, what's good with it?
What's good? You feeling better?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we almost back to 100%. We feeling good.
What about you, Rick?
Man, I ain't got time to bleed. You know how it go. You know what I'm saying? I'm Gucci. I appreciate you asking, bro. Thank you.
We got J-Dub in the chat. Retired life is sweet. Yeah, man. The Coach Work don't know Monday from Saturday. I mean, retired life must be where it's at. And our pain is there too. They got all the time in the world. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Time is just a a figment of their imagination. I'm just kidding. Chan Talks in the chat showing some love with our family. What We Know podcast. Salute, fam. We're gonna have to get you up here on the pin. I'm gonna drop that link. 7N says you from Jersey. That's a Jersey. That's a Jersey thing. Or maybe it could be like a New York thing too. I think I've heard some folks in New York say
Jersey.
What'd you say, Irving?
No, I was saying New York, New Jersey.
Oh, all right, guys. Okay. So, I'm sorry.
Okay.
James, I see you in the chat. What's good, y'all? What's good with you? The White School Podcast. Everybody just keeps showing up. Y'all make sure you hit the like button. Y'all just pop in. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hey, Coach Ferg got that Jared on. Y'all just going to educate me tonight. What is that?
It's an old folks tea, man. Whatever.
Old folks vitamins.
Yeah.
Oh, was that orange? Was there a commercial about that back in the day? It was like an orange.
Geritol.
The orange box. You exactly right. The orange box. Yeah.
Okay. Love you, Coach. All right. So we're gonna get started with the show. I wanted 3 clips tonight, and I had 2, and I went back online, and this was the first clip that popped up, and I said, you know what, it'll be an interesting topic. It'll be something that we can definitely dive into as far as discussion. Our main topic is going to be our last topic, but I wanted to talk about this because this person is not necessarily up and coming. They've already had a career. Now they have another career. And I think the pivot of their career started when they were on the Kevin Samuels show. And They were told about themselves, and now this person has a platform where they are joining people together. And I'm sure that you guys may know who I'm talking about, or may not know who I'm talking about, but it is Kendra G.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Put a 1 in the chat if you know who Kendra G is. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't know who she is, because there are people who know who she is, and there's people who don't know. If I'll mention her name, they'd be like, "Who that?" However, she has been, she's on since COVID. She has started her platform. She was a journalist and a radio host, and she first was based out of Chicago, I believe. She came to Philly for a little bit, and now she is in LA. So there was a video that I saw that popped up. Like I said, I went back online. It was the first one, and I said, you know what, this would be a good topic for the panel tonight. After we watch this video, I am going to drop the link. So if you'd like to join the live show, let us know and hit that link at the top of the chat. Okay.
Thousands and thousands of people call you.
Yes.
They want to be on the show.
Yes.
They want your advice, but you're single.
That's right, girl, and loving it. Now, I was in a relationship last year, but this is my single season, and I love it. And single does not mean lonely. Single means nobody can't claim me.
Right.
And I got a roster. If you want to join the team, where the camera at, Cameron? Hit me up on Instagram, Kendra G Media. We got space for one. We got space
Because
for
I
one.
love that. Future proofing.
Yes.
Kendra.
Oh, you got to have a job. You have to have an ambition that's going to go somewhere for sure. I want to see W-2 forms. I want to see success records. I want to meet your mama. I want to know where you live. Is it in your name? Is it? I need to see the lease, because sometimes
Kendra, I'm not good enough to date. Because let me tell you, because we're talking about it from the female gaze to the male. I'm just talking in general. If I had gone on a date with someone and they started asking me about my W-2s and my bank account, they would have been seeing the gas come out of the pipes of my car.
Yes.
Because that's too, I'm intimidated now.
Well, because women are tired of wasting their time. I'm talking from the woman's perspective.
Yeah.
So they're like, I don't want to make you be already made. I don't got clay. I'm not magic.
But guys don't want that either. They don't want to make us.
Well, true, but the thing with guys...
And they don't want a broke lady.
Well, no, I don't know, though. Some men...
Guys, I'm speaking I'm just speaking because I heard you say it.
I don't think men want a broke lady, but they also don't want a lady that's going to be too expensive. Wigs is $2,000.
Flashback.
They talk to me in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from. They tell me jump on the one and you jump heading down. Party get the party clean with his clothes down.
So she was at the Super Bowl and her wig was falling off. So that's what was happening there.
Lashes is $300.
Okay,
shoes is $1,000.
are you easing into high maintenance?
Yes, well, I think that, yeah, that's real high.
And you're owning, so 2025 people are owning the high maintenance?
Well, women feel like this is what I do for myself, so a man has to be able to do the same or more.
Why can't you keep doing it for yourself?
I agree with you, Tamron, but they're like, why if you here? If a man is here, why am I?
But you're not here for my wigs.
But they're feeling like this. Okay, I'm showing up for you. I'm giving you my energy. I am in your presence. You should pay for this.
So it says $2,000 for wigs, $300 for lashes, $1,000 for shoes. You had to pay her to be in her presence. What does she have to offer? A loose wig, overdue bills, and I can't read the rest of that. Do y'all see what it say? Can y'all see what it say?
Nah, I can't see it either.
I can't see what that say. I apologize.
I can't see
it.
Maybe that's a fill in the blank.
Yeah,
fill in the blank, because that's a good fill in. If you had to fill in the blank, what do you think it said under there? So I want to.
The rest of that bullshit.
Could you just put that page up again? Just hold it up, right?
Yes.
But, yeah. And listen, I may be totally off of what this stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. So we're talking $2,000, $300, and $1,000. We're talking $3,300 on one person's body to change who they are. That makes no sense. F them kids. Listen, The rent, they can't pay that. F them kids is what they do. That's what this is about. They so listen to this. This is a mortgage, 2 good cars, maybe all the kids get something on the first. What are we talking about? For one person. And sisters, y'all can't live in this, man. Y'all go doom your whole future. Y'all sons or daughters ain't got a chance. If y'all think y'all can go into the
How
next
dare
one,
you, Coach Berg? How dare
man, this makes no sense. Come on, man.
How dare you? How dare you limit that woman? Who are you, sir? Hey, Coach Berg, if you broke, just say that.
Just say that.
I'm broke.
You just can't afford her. You just
I'm
can't
broke.
afford her.
Hey, we live off of $15 a day over here. I'm broke. I don't want none of it out there.
Say, man, look,
Come
like,
on, man.
look, I refuse to argue with a woman who hairline start up here.
Yeah, no, that's so bad. Just,
you know what I mean? I mean, I don't argue with them, period. But why do they do they really know why they single? Do they really?
Yeah, they
right.
know all this.
A $2,000 wig.
$2,000.
Right. See, but this what I talk about when I tell y'all, right? They they look great on Instagram, right? They look great. Hey, shout out to the shout out to Kendra G, man. You know what I'm saying? Sexy auntie and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to her, right? But this because they trying to live this lifestyle and present this to the world. That's why kids be living in vans and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tamron was checking her.
Was.
And I wish she would have continued, because this is really, because she's out there just to get the money. And there's a lot of YouTubers and social media people who are out there just to get the money. And they're advocating transactional relationships, advocating monetary being over morality, and to each his own. But the point is it's now becoming so popular that it's poisoning the kids and leaving them at a disadvantage.
Look, listen to what I tell you, Sean. This has nothing to do. This is the mentality of the Black community. I really wish y'all stop lying. Stop acting like these things are not the norm. This is normal.
Oh, if you watch your show, you'll see that is normal. And
this is normal, right? From the ugliest to the prettiest. This is the normal mentality of the Black community. As long as it look good, that's all that matter. What y'all seen White Men Can't Jump, the first movie?
Yeah, the original.
Right.
Yeah.
What Woody Harrelson say? That's what's wrong with y'all Black players. Y'all rather look good than play good.
Yeah. And this is where we are.
Yeah.
This is not we need, this is 2025. We supposed to be grown folks. This is what's going on. This is not extreme cases. This is not the far left or the far right. This is the norm. These women are out here looking like booger wolves. Talking about what they deserve. You deserve exactly what you earn. Nothing. Nothing. And all they do, all Kendra G is, she's just like the pulpit pimp. They what they do is they wrap our pain and our tragedy up for us and sell it back to you on a warm plate, smelly and stinky. Pop the balloon show, the same shit. But y'all got it though. My bad, y'all.
You absolutely right. Go ahead, Payne.
No, what she said, I mean, I'm not gonna be long. When she said right from the back, I got a roster. And I got a roster. I'm a childless bag lady, cat lady, whatever it is. And I got this mentality. I'm living my life because I got a few dollars. She eliminated any good Christian man who's looking for a woman wouldn't want to touch her with a 10-foot pole. As soon as she said I got a roster, all I could think of is she's got a couple of Johnsons up in there every so often, all week, depending on what day it is. And that's what I'm thinking. That line we couldn't read, and a roster-filled kitty cat. I mean, men don't want to hear that. I mean, what kind of man is she trying to attract? One, a guy who doesn't care about the money he has, so he'll spend it on her. Doesn't mean he care about her. It's just a good time for it. And it seems to be all right. As long as she gets the wig, maybe one that fits, and she's more ratchet than I really not because I saw this clip. I kind of know where she's coming from. I think she's a misandrist as well, on top of all of that. But I've seen enough of her stuff. She doesn't really appreciate black men that much. And she might not be lonely, but she's the one who said it, trying to make sure that we know that she's not alone. But let me tell you, I don't care what kind of jet setter you are, there's going to be those rainy nights when you call people and nobody's home. If you don't have nobody with you, that shit happens all the time. And some people just don't realize it. You might be thinking you're happy, but all of a sudden now you're alone on your holiday because everybody else is with the people they love and who love them. Anyway, that's it for that. I mean, she's just, it's a shame because she could do more.
I'll talk about it.
What's funny is being in the entertainment industry, I understand characters, and I don't condone the characters all the time. Like, what's that guy, Charleston White, and there's certain people who have characters. And the interesting thing is that the first time I ever heard about Kendra and Kevin were at the same time. Mm-hmm. That was the first time I ever saw Kevin when Kendra was on his show. Yep. And all I could do, because I didn't know neither one of them, I was like, yo, she just ain't listening. Because I was listening to what was going down. I was like, yo, she just ain't listening. This girl just is talking. He's telling her that she is the epitome of the issue, and she just ain't trying to hear it. And then it became famous, and I learned about both of them. But, she has been living in this place of materialistic delusion. I think she started out as a character, and now she's living up to the character, which a lot of people do when they start getting popular or start becoming famous. And she's always been pursuing it. She's always been pursuing the bag, from her jobs. That tells you a lot. She went from radio station to radio station. So she's been pursuing popularity and fame and all of that for some time. So I'm not surprised. The issue that I'm having with it, like I had, and I made this argument several times, is the same issue I had with NWA back in the days when they exploited street culture, gangsterism in order to get paid. And it hasn't changed. It just has developed into more opportunities, more people embracing it, and more platforms to show it.
So my question is, has Kendra become the women that are on her show? Because
she was already there
when the show started.
Because she talks about, right, okay, so now she just really put words to it. She talks about being with this guy. She was with the guy. I think he was like African or Nigerian or something. And it turns out
he was a scammer. Yeah, he was a scammer. But she used that to her advantage.
Right, Coach Ferg. She used it to her advantage. So much so that, or to her detriment, she had to change her app and things like that. I think he was at the root of that. Allegedly, I don't know. But she had to change her app because it wasn't going right and people were stealing from her. And so now she says that she's single. She got a roster. You got to bring your W-2s. You got to pay $2,000 for a wig. You got to pay $1,000 for shoes. $300 for lashes. There's something that grow naturally out of your eyelids. You got now pay $300 for them Jones. Okay. And anything else. I mean, anything that she's doing for herself, right? I don't understand. And like y'all said, it's a money grab, right? It's a money grab. But the women, and there are people who find love. Let me not say that her show is not, is not helping people, right? But it's more so entertainment, like Uncle Rick said. You're taking the pain, you're taking the trauma, and you're trying to wrap it up into something that's producing you money instead of really getting down to the nitty gritty. She tries to help the women that are on her show, but again, she's turned into the woman that's on her show. To say that you have a roster, first of all, I don't think that women should even talk
about broadcast it. Yeah.
If it's not marriage, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? Okay,
Well,
if it's not that, what are we talking about online and trying to tell other people what's going on with us?
Well, I mean, realize online is a network, like a television network. And what she understands, which a lot of people understand, is that controversy sells. And so she is, if you're going to look at it from that from the entertainment standpoint, she's doing exactly what she needs to do in order for us to even be sitting here talking about her. She's accomplishing it well. And she's been accomplishing it well. And so have many others. This is part of the entertainment business. They're entertaining us. We're taking it seriously. We're taking it personal. But they understand what they're doing. She's been understanding what she's doing. Now, the problem, to your point, is that she is becoming a lot more like the character, like a lot of people sometimes do when they portray a character and forget that they're separate. Or can't define or separate the two, and it is what it is. That's part of the consequences that come when you make those choices to be controversial for the sake of catching your bag. It's just business.
It's always just business when it comes to black folks.
Is she being controversial though?
She is. She's creating listen, we're trying to speak against this type of behavior that's being represented by us. She's on a national TV, coast to coast morning show, telling the world that, listen, black women are for sale. We going to the highest bidder. What are we talking about? Brothers are getting it together. Ladies, if y'all don't start talking to each other right now and get this shit together, y'all gonna be the ones left out. I'm telling you, brothers are getting it together, ladies. Come on.
True that, but to your point, brothers, if in fact you want to get into this world, you gotta you know the price now. It's $3,300. You get with Kendra, and she can brighten up your likes. She can enhance your followers. So jump on it if you want it.
Sean, I know you got that money over waiting for. You've been waiting on this moment, ain't you?
Man, if I'm gonna invest, it won't be into that portion of it.
Hey man, Uncle Rick voice, man. Y'all lying. all y'all up here lying. Nah, I just wanted to say that. Shut up. I just
lying, bro.
Yeah, I just wanted to start some shit just because. But for real though, I think the thing is, I think that Sean got a valid point. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing that happened when she went on Kevin's show. She was talking all that talk, and then next thing you know, her platform blew up after that because she started talking like Kevin Samuels. Like, you see what I'm saying? So like every woman that came up now, she tell them, "Oh, girl, you know they don't like big, and the man gonna tell you this, and the man gonna tell you that, and this what he gonna say when you say you want 100K, man." Like literally, right? And I think that the part that Sean is talking about with the entertainment is the same shit. The biggest songs, all the single ladies, while she got a man at home. You feel me? Like the same shit when Cardi B was singing all that, like Turkey, don't throw it on them, had a man at home. I mean, now she out with Stephon Diggs, but I'm just saying, like, but I'm saying at the time she had a man at home. You know what I'm saying? The same shit. So, and I think that the people view it a little bit different when it's a woman that's making millions of dollars.
I don't.
You don't. No, I'm saying you don't. But I'm just saying that there's people out there that view it a little bit different because she's in the realm of those men, like the men, all those men that her callers say that they call in and say that they want. She's around them every day. You feel me? Like, so she actually had. I'm not saying that she's not gonna. I'm not saying that, you know what I'm saying, she's going to get chosen. I'm saying that she has a higher percentage chance of getting chosen because she's around those dudes every single day, bro.
But what do you mean by chosen? What do you mean by chosen?
Negative.
I was going to say, do you think she wants to be chosen? Do you think
not right now?
Yes.
Friend?
Yes.
Yeah, she want to be chosen.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Right. So like mini rant, right? This how I know women know that they allow and don't care if a man with money get a bunch of ass.
Mhm.
Right.
Because they take on the same characteristics once they get go. Right? You can't tell me what to do. I can be with this man, that man, this man, that man, that, right? Crying a Bugatti, right? Right? I keep look, stop these hey, these older ladies, they warlords, man. I'm telling you, they are warlords. Right? The one thing they can do is fuel a goddamn fight while taking your money. Why taking your money? Right? Let me tell y'all, what ladies. Did you hear what I said? Whenever a man hears you say you got a roster, that means you're getting hit on the regular.
That's right.
Regular.
That's what a roster means. Not this lie that y'all say, well, I can date him and I'm not sleeping.
Yeah.
You're lying.
You're lying. You lie your ass off.
You lying.
Lying.
Them numbers is up.
Yep.
Right? So, like I said, hey, shout out to Kendrick. You get your money, boo-boo, right? But like I said, shout out to Sean Bolden. It ain't entertainment for me. I don't watch her. I already know who she is. Right?
Yeah.
Again, once we realize that entertainment is the way to sucker niggas, maybe you will stop doing it. Maybe you will stop looking at it, right? Maybe you will stop justifying it.
I understand that, and you're right. And just further, it's been a right now. The clip we just saw is here's the entertainment. She was playing the villain, and Tamra was playing the hero. In that clip, entertainment was going on. This has been an age-old method. We've seen it in WWF before it became WWE.
I hate wrestling too.
But my point is that it's all entertainment. It's a designed entertainment, and there's an audience for it. You're not the audience, to your point, but there's an audience that's growing for this stuff, and they understand that. So if in fact your bag is your only thing that you're after, they're giving you the blueprint. It's easy to get that bag
from niggas. Excuse me, from ninjas. That's it. If you want to make a lot of money, cater to the black woman, they'll pay all your bills.
Yeah, but they're the guys that we don't. I don't know about you, but those are the kind of men I don't really care about. They're not on my team. I mean, I wouldn't have those guys on my team. See. So you're right, Sean. I agree with you with the play acting, but I wouldn't call her the actor. I would call her the whore, and the other lady the whore. Yeah, that's what I would call her. And that is right. A woman with some virtue in her mind left. Do you know what you're really saying to all these women out there? And and even if it's play acting, sometimes you can still go too far, right? With what you're saying, because if you consider the audience. So I mean, listen, sometimes I remember when Charles Barkley said, I'm not a role model, until people beat him down saying, well, you know what, whether you want to be or not, you are.
Yeah, y'all know the difference though with like what you were saying, WWE and what we're seeing right now. See, this is something new. She's she's making a bag, like you would call it, off of the plight of Black women. Let me explain. If you've ever watched any of her shows, I've done shows on it. Y'all know I've done some shows on it. Let me tell you what her show ended up becoming. A begging show. You got a bunch of dry beggars on there. They ain't there to date. What they're there to do is tell her, I got cancer and my man left me and I need a kidney. Am I lying? Our pain? It was a woman on there that was looking for, she was a woman that was looking for a polyamorous relationship.
Yep.
And a kidney.
Yep. And she know Kendra G gonna fall for it, and Kendra gonna be like, what's your cash app?
Yes. Then so this is what it becomes now. They're not out to date. Then you have women, and basically what they did was they figured how to do to actually play her, right? Because they come with some of the craziest stories, and we know that they're lying. There was a woman that was on there saying that she used to date Tupac. She didn't realize that there's a lot of old niggas like me and Uncle Rick that understands, and we know how to do math. Lady, if you don't get off this doggone thing lying, we got a bunch of people. When Kendra G went on there, Kendra G is trying to get fame. She's trying to get fame now. So what happens now is that what's happening now is that this is that turn where the women are going to turn against her. That's what's happening. They're turning against each other right now. Look what's happening. Can y'all see what's happening? It's winter. It's winter.
Cold in the bitch outside.
It's cold. All that other stuff. Listen, 10 months ago, you had everybody that was on the train with what's her name? Red, Sexy Red. And they was all out here doing their whole, black girl power, all of that. It's dying, and it's dying so bad where not only is the world turning against them, but they're turning against each other. You know why? Because it's been what we've been saying as men for a very long time. The number one mistreated group of people are children. While we were saying that, they were saying that it was Black women. No. It's children. What do they call us, Rick? Haters. Y'all conflating. Y'all know what y'all talking about. Y'all hate Black women. All these different things. Guess what we got? We ain't got to do no more. We ain't got to holler about that no more. It's winter now. And it's not going to get any better. It's going to get even worse. And G, she better ride this out as long as she can, because it's coming. They coming forward. I end it there, y'all.
Well, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Again, entertainment is all I see. And I use WWF, WWE. We also got Jerry Springer. We got Maury Povich. There are so many blueprints of this entertainment cycle that all they are doing, as many people have done, is jumping on the bandwagon because they want the fame and the bag. That's the main goal. And they're achieving the fame and the bag. Are they achieving relationships that are going to be substantial? No, not at all. But that ain't their goal. So who am I to judge?
Hey, Sean, they got the Karamo show now. He is the he is the Maury Povich now.
You're telling too much.
Oh, my bad. But they don't. Yeah. But anyway, and then no, but look at JT though. You had a valid point about the begging, bro. Like, I remember it was a dude on there from Florida, and he was telling her like, "Oh yeah, I'm homeless now. I just got kicked out of my house. I got a baby on the way. This and that." And she was like, "Hold on, give me your cash." And he was like, "Damn, like, oh, thank you so much. Like, you know what I'm saying? Facts, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you on here for love, and you talk about you homeless and shit. And like, you know what I'm saying? So people do be knowing what they doing on there, man. And a lot of people try to call up and just and definitely beg and see if they can get a pity party from her in the chat, low key for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but listen, I'm gonna say this real quick. I watched one of those shows, right? It was a female on. This is I said. I was like, you know what? I'm tired of just trying to be nice. It's on and popping. It was a chick on there not long ago, right? She's talking about she's a hustler. She got all these jobs, right? She was talking about she broke up with a doctor because he ain't have no ambition.
Yeah, I thought.
What?
Yo, that shit was wild. I remember that.
And she working as a barmaid, trying to run into work. And
Yeah, I remember.
a doctor? Come on, man. What are we talking about?
She said, "Is that all he is?
Is that all he
doctor?
wanted?
Is that so he don't want nothing else?" I said, "Oh damn."
Yeah, that was crazy. That was wild when she said that. I'm like, do you know the most ambitious people are doctors and pilots? You know how long?
Like, the crazy thing is this. Shout out to my boy Mike. You know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why they standard so high, right? When all of them can agree to the 6 foot 6 inch, right?
Oh.
Hold on, right? Hold on. Let me tell you. This gonna make so much sense to y'all, right? You know why they standard so high? Because they already fumbled a good dude.
Word.
Two of them.
That's why they standard so high, right? Because it's evident, like we said, right? You can't put her in no condo and then throw her back in the apartment. That's not going on. You know what I'm saying? It's not happening. That's why they standard so high, because they already had a good dude that showed them what life could be like, right? And they fucked it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Facts.
So just before we go on, shout out to Big Ant 11 with the $10. Says respect to the panel. What up, Ricky? Paying you up.
What up?
You up, Payne? Thank you to our Payne for our cash app. I appreciate your donation, sir. Welcome.
You a super chat.
I'm sorry.
I don't see the. I mean, how did he give you a super chat? I don't see the dollar sign anymore.
Look, our Payne. Okay.
So shut up. Don't ask the question. Don't ask no questions.
No, I'm not monetized on YouTube. I do this.
Well, what's going on? What's going on is there's a lot of channels streaming, and some of the channels are monetized, and that's where they're doing it, and they're commenting through. And she's reading.
We're linked in from everyone else who's streaming it. So those who are streaming it, thank you. Those respective people will get those.
That's cool.
Yeah, they'll get those. But I appreciate y'all showing support. I really do, and I'm sure whoever channel is streaming off of it appreciates you too. So thank you. Invite your friends to invite their friends. Okay.
Share the stream.
All right. 7N, is it 7ANN?
Yeah. What's up?
How are you? Thank you so much for joining the show.
Thank you.
So what do you have to say on this topic? Do you need me to play the video again, JT? Did you see the full video?
Yeah, you know, I do content, so I done watched it probably about 100 times already.
Okay. Well, I only watched it one time before the show. So what's your perspective on it, 7?
I mean, you guys pretty much said it all, but where I'm from on the West Coast, we call that square prostitute. Like, you acting like you ain't selling it, but you're really selling it. So you trying to mask it around other things. And I'm sure Coach Frag know, because he's from the West Coast. She just acting like a square prostitute. So it ain't nothing to take serious.
So I agree there.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Lord Jesus.
I agree there. Any woman that says I have a roster and there's room for more means I got a couple people paying X, Y, and Z, but I need you to be food bay, or I need you to be shoe bay, or I need you to be big bay, or I just need you to, come over a couple nights bay. Like, that's what that is. That's somebody that's saying I got room on my roster because there are other things that need to be paid for.
Yeah. Well, just to go in depth, any dude willing to give her the time of day probably don't have a lot of self-esteem, and he more than likely he wants a chick that aesthetically look bad to compete with his other homies or his other friends. So it's not even genuine to have that type of chick around you, because she start talking too much, and it's like, it's annoying. You know what I mean? So it's somebody who would want to be with her just want like a eye candy, but it's like I know Payne is like, he probably 40 years old or 50, giving him some years less. But that's like him getting like a 1998 Jaguar and him showing up to the car with me. I'm like, bruh, like, come on, man. Like, it's clean, but it ain't up to date. You know what I mean? So Payne know what I'm talking about in Coach Fred. Them old school Jaguars, green with the peanut butter guts with the gold, gold trimming. That's what Kendra G is. She
That's
out
some
there.
XJ7s. That's some XJ7s.
Yeah. So she kind of aged out. She's trying to go back in time, but we ain't going for it.
Look, Wife School Podcast. Frank said we lying tonight, okay? We lying.
Yeah. Ain't young tonight.
It's all Frank's fault. It's all Frank's fault tonight.
It's your fault, Frank. It's your fault.
Hey, my bad, man. Uncle Rick be killing me, dogs. I be having fun, man. He be killing me, though.
You're lying. You're all lying. Okay.
So all
You're
niggas do
liars.
is lie. Wake up, lying. I'm trying to tell you. Wake up trying to think of a lie to tell somebody, boy. That shit is crazy to me.
First
Then
thing in the morning.
Then they'll lie on top of that lie. This shit crazy as hell.
Why y'all going in? Now R. Payne was riding horses in 1912.
No, I knew that was black man.
And let's be clear. Let's not lie. When you say you got a roster, you saying you're a hoe.
Exactly.
That's what that means.
Yeah.
That's the way the rest of the world saw it. Sisters thought, yeah, girl, you killing the game. The rest of the world like, oh shit, ho.
But look, this is why I keep telling. Look, they think of nothing original, right? Everything that they try to put into value for them, they stole from men, right?
Yeah.
So, like I said, the understanding when a female hears a man has a roster, their understanding is he's hitting a bunch of females.
Right.
No.
Everybody, hey, we playing the game, so y'all saying players don't get on the court?
Right.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Everybody's in the game.
BZ, formerly Baby Zaddy, says shout out to the panel, Uncle Rick. Salute OG with the
my boy. I appreciate you. Right. So, like I said, man, they hey, it's cold out here, pimp.
Hey Rick,
Cold out here, pimp.
the problem is that they don't know if they the ball or not. They think they the players sometimes when they actually the damn ball.
I'm trying to like I said, it's why I keep like, and they sit up here, especially in these spaces. I don't want to put it on nobody, right? But especially in these spaces, right? And do exactly what my guy said, right? You sitting up here discouraging young women from getting married, but you was married all your life till that man died. Right? Y'all sit up here and listen to these people that discourage y'all getting with a young man, right? But they married, staying at home.
Yeah.
They married as fuck, staying at home, telling you what you can't do with it. What?
Again, entertainment. That's what it is. Entertainment.
No, bro.
I've been in it all my life. Entertainment.
Y'all got it, bro. I keep trying to tell you.
More like demon work instead of entertainment.
Y'all got it, bro.
Well, entertainment is, you're right. Deception is part of entertainment if you look at it from that standpoint, because actors are deceiving you if you look at it from that standpoint. They're creating characters and making them believable.
I know you're trying to. I know you're trying to. I know you're trying to drive that home, but I could say the guy behind the pulpit is doing the same thing.
I agree. I'd look at pastors as entertainments. When I go to church, I'll be looking at their methods of entertaining the crowd, how they move in the crowd.
We need to parse a little bit. That's all I'm saying. Just parse a little bit.
If this the case, Sean Bolden, what we need to do is come up with a committee that we license to everybody, right? At the beginning of these streams, this is for entertainment purposes only.
I don't dispute that. I agree.
Right. You don't never dispute it, right? You just right. So if that's the case, right? Because see this is what I say when we delegate people to business, right? Anything is acceptable in business. What I'll say this, I'll ask y'all this question, fellas. Y'all mature, y'all get money, right? What is the number one job of a corporation?
To make money.
Profit.
no matter what
Janine
cost,
Green.
right? And no matter what cost, as long as we play within the lines and we can get away with what we get away with, right?
Word.
Correct.
Right.
Wow.
That's how Sean Bolden used entertainment.
Yeah.
That's how he use it.
Right? Just because that's what you do, you do to get, and this is
Oh.
a shot at you, right? Just because that's what these people do to get money, right? That doesn't absolve them of the responsibility.
Correct.
I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. The point is that we're a minority in that mindset. I agree wholeheartedly, but that don't negate the fact that I understand the entertainment of what they're doing.
Sean, I'll push back. We are the majority in that mindset. That's why we up here trying to fight against it. Listen, they know how to pick them, right? So now all of a sudden she's in spaces that she wasn't in before. And the message that she is speaking to the world after we tried to expose everybody. Now what was last year's slogan? The truth. Now is the truth. Last year was exposure. This year is the truth. And we got somebody coming out here speaking lies to the world about this is what the sisters want. Well, maybe she's speaking truth for the sisters, but the brothers ain't having that, sisters. Y'all better get y'all fucking act together, because the Olympics is coming here and the world is coming to see the brothers. Y'all, and Sean, you can go with them with that entertainment shit, because you done started a riot over here with that shit.
No, but this is the thing about the entertainment portion of it, Sean.
It's fucked up.
It's cool when you were talking about stuff that was on network, right? When people you couldn't really access them like you could access people here, right? We used to always talk about, well, that's we used to say Jerry Springer was satire, right?
Big game, chill out.
that was satire, right? So now you have something like a Kendra G and a Pop the Balloon, right? Now, watch this. It's not entertainment for them anymore.
Right.
They ain't the ones making the money. Let me tell you who the ones making the money. Everybody, shout out to my man, Do Better Podcast. Anybody that can sit back, and this is why Kendra G is getting mad now, because we're taking her content and now we're watching with the world. And what we're doing is making the plight of her our entertainment now. And she don't like it.
No,
she can't stand it.
Can't stand it.
She can't stand it because guess what is making her look like? Them. She turned right into them. If you hear her logic or the lack of logic that she uses, and we take it and put it on an even bigger stage, she thinks that, this is the thing about Kendra G, she thinks that what she got is upper echelon. No, ma'am. We have access just like you got access. It's just so much where guess what you can't do? You can't come back from what you just did. You went on a national TV station and made yourself look bad. When you seen that video, if you hear the audience, they all were like, what? She thought she was doing something. And guess what happened with that? We takes that content and say, see, this is why we say, this is bozo. I remember somebody called her bozo too. I was laughing. This is Bozo the Clown, y'all. And we pointing it out now. We ain't mad. We ain't upset. We're actually looking at it as, guess what? Entertainment and comedy. She's the one that we're making the comedy because she done had a lot of women that was on there where we like, that's bold. You should tell some of these women that they should not be on your show, women. If they ain't looking for love, they should not be on your show. But since she didn't do it, guess what? We gonna do it for her. We gonna make her look like the clown now. This ain't how it used to be. This ain't Jerry Springer right here. This ain't all that. What this is right now is the boomerang effect.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is right now. It's wintertime, y'all. And this is to the women. It's winter.
It's cold in the bitch outside.
It's cold in the man. I'm trying to tell you.
All right, 7 has his finger up, so we're gonna let him talk. But we do want to welcome the Wife School Podcast. Hey, girl. Hey, sister.
What's going on, FBI?
Hello, everyone. This is the hat Kendra needs to be wearing instead of her wig flying off. Oh my God.
That's funny. That is funny.
All right, 7. What you got?
Ricky's word is they're liars. He's my OG. I'm gonna call him hypocrites, man, because born in 91, I always heard, hey, we don't control our image, and they have the control of our image and what they put out, and they make us their laughing stock. And now in 2025, we control what we put out and the image we put out to the world, and they still doing the same ish. You know what I mean? So which one is it? Is it in the controls of the man, or are you really in control? Because no one made you go on stage on Jerry Springer or Maury and act like that. No one told you to go in those type of court systems and give out a bad image and portray a bad image of the black family or the black woman, the black man. So what's their excuse now? What is their excuse now? You know, I mean, hold on. Who raised their hand first?
No.
I like that you said that, because you're absolutely right. There was a point, which is why I wore this hat, because Kevin Samuels was very pivotal in showing women who they really were, right? The man that's not going to lie to you, the one that's the consumer, that's going to put you in a relationship is a man, right? And he made a statement that I really liked, which gives a tribute to you, Mr. Seven, and is the ethnic image, right? We don't care about our image as a whole. And it's totally in our hands to change that. And that's what that was one of the points that he was trying to establish with the women, that is like, a lot of people are looking at you like clowns and bozos and things like that, but you can control that, how you see yourself and how you see yourself in relation to men, how you see yourself in relation to your children, because we're forgetting about the children, and collectively as a whole. And I really appreciate what he was doing. He was trying to get women to see that just be feminine, just be beautiful and inspirational, and that can start changing things around. Okay, the people that weren't looking at you, maybe they'll start looking at you because now you start acting right. Now you're not acting like a clown anymore. And I think he was the one that was really trying to just really steer women in that way, especially Black women. And unfortunately he passed, and so like now that space was up for grabs, and now now women have, like Kendra G, they're just using it to get their bag. She's not using it to say, hey, you're being unrealistic. Hey, you need to do this. You need to take back, because as Precious said, she is moving in that way. She's that character. So how can she tell somebody to come down when she's not willing to do that? And you have to have a certain, W-2 to be in her presence. So, that is very important. I think that we're wasting our time. The men, they are doing what they need to do. They're self-correcting. They're getting their bag. They're signing up to Discourse. They're getting into crypto. They're getting into investments. They're doing self-development. And us women, we're lagging behind as usual. We're the weaker vessel. So we're doing weak, vain, vanity things that is not important to us and for us. So I think we're in control of the image that we project, and that how people perceive us, and we're just wasting valuable time, because winter is here. It is cold.
So do you agree that there are no more excuses no more? There's no more excuses of the white man got his neck. No more excuses of the white man put me in this film and I have to.
No more
excuses.
When I go to the store, my first thought is like, oh my God, is a white man gonna think of how? No, that's not my first thought. It's past the excuse. We have every opportunity in the world now to do the right things, but left up to our own vices
and control our image.
Well, what's interesting is that I understand, and you all have a valid point, but I push back a little, because yes, someone is telling them the mentality of the bag is the most valuable thing in the world is what a lot of people are propelled by, and we missed that point, because we do need the bag, but we missed the point on how much value we put on that bag and what we would do for that bag, and because you get that bag, and so it becomes a really a crazy dynamic where we're talking about morality versus monetary, and monetary has been the significant force that is driving everyone, and that has come from past existence and the capitalistic mentality that we've been raised with. So we can change our conditions, but we need to change our mentality. We've been changing our conditions all this time. We're in better places, more different social stages, but we still haven't changed our mentality that we got from way back then.
And these are the messages that has been spread throughout the Black community. Everyone knows. Y'all cannot feign ignorance on this.
Not at all.
Y'all cannot. These kids that's coming out on the news, these babies, every one of y'all know some chick that nobody wouldn't let stay with her because she burnt her bridges, or she didn't listen, or she was hard-headed, right? Right? Or she was partying off, right? She had a place, whoop, 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 right? But going on vacation was more important. Now they hopping from couch to couch with their kids, right? Stop lying like these are the extremes. This is our people.
Or excuses, man. There's no more excuses. I don't know, Sean, if you was trying to make excuses, but there's no more excuses, bro.
Yep.
Like nobody put a gun to her head. She controls all her stuff. She's on social media. She has a like. I don't know if you were trying to make an excuse, but man, there's no more excuses.
Sean, stop making excuses, man.
Sean, jump on him.
The only pushback I have for Sean is that he talked about conditions, and what was the other thing? Condition and something else, and
I said we can change our conditions, but the mentality needs to change.
Well, yeah, no, both of them are still fucked up. The conditions are fucked up, and the mentality is fucked up.
Well, I agree. But
wait a minute. This is my turn. You said I'm just saying. That's only
Let the man talk. Let the man talk.
The conditions are still. The conditions now are worse because they've been exposed, right? And so I'm always working on a piece, and I have a. I'm right now. I'm not really worried, but I'm actually losing people who I thought I was cool with because they refuse to get off the plantation. But not because they have an ideological difference. It's because they want to be irrational about it. Right? And you can't have a conversation when people want to remain irrational, right? And so I don't want to get too political, but I'm talking about friends and personal shit. If I just did an extrapolation from when we were chattel slaves under the Democrats, there was like 90-something% of black people. 100% of black people weren't slaves, by the way. There were free blacks back then. But I bet you the numbers were like 90-10. And then I look at the election that just happened, and the Democrats still have blacks on the plantation, but mentally shackled, and the numbers are still 90-10. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying we went from chattel slavery and shackles to mental slavery, because when I see black people talk and the way they hate Trump, I don't like the man or dislike him. But but you could, it's just like nothing working up there. Oh my God, he's this and that. I found 100 billion, I found 25 million people who are on Social Security checks, and they're 100 to 300 years old. Right? And so, but since it's Trump, that don't count. You can't talk to people like that. Let's go back to this. Kendra G has a chance to be a real beacon of success to people. But instead, she gets into the national stage and talks about being a fucking whore.
304.
I mean, come on. I mean, you got a chance to pull people out with success. You're on a dating show trying to make people fall in love, but all you could talk about personally is how much dick you can get and money for your wigs. I mean,
that's why I was saying that. It used to be a little bit different when you just had people watching it on TV. Now you have people in real time reacting to it. This is the what they call the equalizer. We react to it now. And I mean, just as many views as she get, we have the potential to do the same thing, right? So there was nobody getting on a stream and saying that Jerry Springer or whoever else was on there they were bad or whatever, right? But we do now. And this is the thing. We had enough practice where we don't have to get on our soapbox and show our anger. What do we do now? We clown the hell out of them. That's what we do now. And we make money clowning them. So at the end of the day, we have a multitude of messages that we can give people for that. For instance, that's why the people that react to G, when they react to her, they're not reacting to her and being like, "Be out cold. This is a great show." We're reacting to it like this is something outrageous. And not only are we reacting to the guest that she have on there, we're reacting to her reaction to it too. This is how we know that we got her. She went on a couple of weeks ago and went on her diatribe and started calling out all the men, calling men, bad names. I'm not gonna cuss out like
she was calling out the content creators.
Yeah.
Yes, because she knew, and the thing was that it was someone else that was telling her, "Hey, they out here getting at you, girl." You dig what I'm saying? And they and look, and they had to laugh at some of that stuff. Man, there's some content creators that got skills, bro. I'm telling you. Now it's at the point now where we don't have to be angry and upset, right? We already went through that phase of it. Now what we're doing is saying, listen, you either get on, what they say, you either get down or you lay down. Get down and lay down. It's cold out here, y'all. It's winter.
I just wanted to say, I like how Tamara Hall was pretty much kind of reflecting what Esther was saying, and she was kind of saying it back to her, pretty much saying, "Do you hear how this sounds?
Right.
Do you hear how this sounds coming out of your mouth?"
We need to turn
because, and this is something that women do when they're in relationships, they don't work out. Now you on this emotional, I'm gonna have a roster and you need to do for me what I do for me, and you need to upkeep that now simply because you're with me, as if this person is your husband. Everybody not your husband. Until you put a ring on it, he's not your husband. And so why do you hold this standard for a complete stranger who don't even know you? Who don't want to put up with your rebound emotional self, and you have these high standards for this person. Obviously, is love. Last Sunday, my church, the topic was, "What's love got to do with it?" There is no love in what she's doing, yet she's promoting love. Houseway. There is no love in how you present yourself, even as a single woman. Even as a single woman, you're not presenting yourself as if you love yourself. You're presenting yourself like you're a product and you can be sold.
She loves money. I don't know what part we've been missing.
That's why, but this is why people is talking to you like, bro, you trying to push an issue that we already understand. But this is the thing. She getting the money. That's it. Ain't nobody else getting the money. She's getting the money. Her message is not, you can do it too, because you can't do it too. We already have it where, guess what? When you have somebody that'll sit back and tell you, I want to be a content creator, and they think that they can make a living off being a content creator, and they don't have their first video out. The majority of us that's been doing this laugh at them. Like, do you know what you have to do, the things that you have to understand about this content creation before you do it? You can't do what Kendra G does. She was a personality on all kind of radio stations. She know different types of people that can get her to where she's at right now. You ain't got that. When you see the type of people that's on her show, these are people, it's like, I've seen people, I'll be like, I've seen that person before. Like, these are real people. They ain't out here trying to get no content creation, and they understand it, because guess what they trying to do? Get the bag. But they're getting the bag. It's not her getting the bag. Her getting the bag is trying to do millions. They're getting the bag is trying to get $100 so they can get some gas for their car. It ain't the same. We already understand that message that it's always been everything takes money to do it. Give me one thing that people are doing and they ain't trying to get no money off of it. It's all about money. All of it.
Shout out to JT for making my point.
Sean, I'm gonna ask you this question real quick, Sean. Hold up. I want to ask you this question. Do you have the money to go on and pay Kendra G? Because that's what it sounds like. You trying to make us believe you want to give her that 3,300.
I don't know how y'all getting that. I'm just saying. Everybody else, you know what's interesting? You know what's interesting? Huh? You know what's interesting is that what you just said, JT, I agree with. But the entertainment that you're talking about, the content creators are also in the same spaces. They're looking for money, as you just described. And so the point that I'm making is that there's an audience for everything. Everything, and it's not about. Once again, I promote it.
No, it's not.
Yes, there is.
The audience. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yo, let me explain to you my job. Let me explain to you my job. Let me explain to you my job of what I did. It's not about liking material. It's about finding an audience that likes the material, and it exists everywhere. One man's trash is another man's treasure. If you don't believe that, you have some learning to do.
Sean is absolutely right. Sean is absolutely right.
I'm always learning, right? But do we operate in majority or minorities?
Definitely
majority. This right here for an audience,
Majorities.
for anybody, that's a majority thing.
Majority moves the needle.
So the majority, correct?
Majority of niggas is on that shit.
What do the majority of niggas like to watch?
Right.
Drama. Trash.
Because listen, see, this why y'all shit. This why y'all shouldn't do this.
Majority.
Hold on,
Pumpkin.
This why y'all shouldn't do this. Right? So we keep having the conversation of the mentality of the populace, right? The populace, right? So we hear and we have discussions breaking down this. It's a bunch of gems that's dropped on the floor if you're paying attention. Real life stuff. My young bull right here.
What's up, son? What's up, brother?
My young bull right here, right?
I see that nose resemblance.
So no, listen, Coach Ferg. Me and Mike met on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Right? We met on YouTube. Me and him talk on a day-to-day basis about life shit. About life shit, right? We didn't got money together. Right? Told you some stuff, and then you have an epiphany in the middle of the night, right? Right? Why aren't our people drawn to this?
Exactly.
That's right. Let me know.
Why are people? There's not an audience for this shit. There's no audience for being real in life. There's no audience. You may touch one or two people, one or two.
Yeah.
Because the truth is, as the populace, they love the lie.
Love that shit.
Now, do you want
They love it. They wrap themselves in it. They wrap themselves in it so much that what they are actually represents it. You know, like the entertainment industry.
Do you want me to answer that for you?
I don't want you to answer anything.
Okay, well, I'm going to answer it anyway.
I'm
going to answer it. You just said, where's their audience? There's a gentleman by the name of 19 Keys, right? And he actually has an audience that is very familiar with a person like you. So if I was promoting you, for example, I would put you on his stage because I understand that you will be valuable to that audience. It's about finding the audience. That's my job. It's to find the audience where you fit. This ain't the audience right here. That's why we're not getting the following. We're in the wrong place. This is not the place. What was that?
I appreciate.
Precious. I'll be right back, Precious.
I appreciate the answer, right? But again, is 19 Keys in the majority or the minority?
See, that's the whole thing. I agree with the majority is in certain places. It's about finding your audience. Your audience is a minority, yes, but it exists.
You got it, bro. You got it.
You're
right.
But Sean, you know what? I know people coming down. The problem we have is, and this is the truth, that the majority of people are in the audience of a fleckless chick like Kendra G, whatever her name is. That's the problem, right? That's the problem. She took that platform and she could have did anything with it when she had the opportunity, right? But she chose the demon on the left shoulder.
Yeah, people love
So all I'm just trying to say is we have too much of that going on, right? And it's just a problem, And when you get the revelations that there's a future for all of us, and there's the thing with Black folks. I think sometimes we forget that we're Americans and that we have a future. And I don't think we project enough of how we see ourselves in the future. And what kind of life do we want to have? My life is, I'm on the other third of my whole life, but I still got young daughters. I know little young kids, got cousins and shit. I would rather them to have a better, a more enlightened life than I do, where they think they're more than just the color of their skin. And we got too many fucking people that won't let them forget. So I'm just trying to say we got a future out there, and how do we want that future to play itself out? So we got choices to make, and we can't be holding on to the ratchet shit and think we're gonna make it. Right? Families are already hurting, and all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, we have an audience, so you're right about that. But the audience that we have is too much for the bullshit that's out there. There's too much of it.
I don't dispute.
There's too much of that.
I agree. I mean, the audiences that we're on social media.
Mm-hmm.
The majority of the audience at social media is not looking for what the 9 of us are speaking about. Quite frankly.
Well, can let me interrupt you? That's just happenstance, right? Because if with the right epiphany, this channel could have 1 million viewers on it. There's just channels that have good shit on them with a lot of viewers on them. So it's just one of those kind of things. You just got to hit that vein, right? Just because the message is good doesn't necessarily translate to us only having a few people looking at it. You just got to hit the right vein. It could explode. You don't know what will make you go viral, right? So there's some good channels out there with some good shit with a lot of people looking at it.
But do you want to go viral, or do you want to?
Well, I say with the right message.
Because virality is something that comes and goes.
No, I'm talking about. Sustainable numbers.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So the truth is always going to be sustainable. The truth is always going to yield its results, right? And the lies is always going to go high. It's always going to be volatile, and it's going to fall flat. So the more people feed into their lies, is the more they're going to get deeper and deeper into it. Therefore, us that stand steadfast, preaching this message, they're going to be at the bottom, and the people that have been living and have the result are going to be at the top, because we've been trying to tell you over the past 6 years that it's winter. So when your winter actually comes, now you'll seek self-awareness. Now you'll seek, okay, maybe I don't need a $2,000 wig to be beautiful, things like that. Your message isn't being heard, because right now you don't want to tune in, you don't want to give up your demons, you don't want to give that up. So it's not so much those things, the people, they don't want to let go. So when they let go and want something else to replace it, that's the truth, then they'll come. But other than that, people, they don't want to give up what they like. People don't want to give up their sugar because they're addicted to it. People don't want to give up, their porn or whatever, because it makes them feel good. And that's what people want. That's the majority of human nature. You want to feel good, but sometimes the things that feel good are not good. And so that's what the American capitalistic society is, which will capitalize off of anything, which is the majority, which we are all in, because we're all part of a market. We can say, hey, I'm thinking about some socks, and then your phone will pull up socks for you. So you are in the majority, whether you believe it or not. You are being marketed.
Wife school. Well, let me ask you a question on that point, wife school. Then why? And you're right. I agree with you. But what's wrong with us as Black folks that we gravitate to the shit part of the stick?
And that goes back to what Sean said. That's the morality thing. The foundations of us have been uprooted. It's been dismantled. It's been put into categories of racism and distrust, lynchings and like all this stuff. Like all of that has been beat out of us. And so that's the last place we look to turn to make things change. That's what wisdom, gems, sound advice. We don't want it. We want results. We want tangible things, which is not going to really satisfy the condition of any human being. It's really the foundational things, the intrinsic things that you cannot see.
Were you swinging scissors around?
Oh, no.
I thought they were chopsticks. I thought she was eating sushi or something. I don't know. I thought it was chopsticks she had. Or something.
No.
Oh man.
Yeah. So we gotta really dig deep and like to get into the mindset. And what's so sad is that other people are aware of our mindset more than we are.
And JT, you asked a question. Name something that is being done that money isn't. I guess I don't know the exact question.
Money wasn't the root. I mean, you can paraphrase it. Fine.
We're all here right now. None of us are getting paid. I'm not. I don't know if any of y'all are. I'm not doing this for money. You're not doing this for money. We
all got NDAs. We all got NDAs.
Yeah.
Right.
But the point being is that everything isn't always driven by money. There is some passion still that exists.
No, I didn't say that wasn't driven. It wasn't driven by money, because we can, we do things where we do it off the kindness of our heart, right? I understand that. But what I'm saying is that, I mean, the majority of things that goes on in life is done for this thing called a bio life certificate, which is money, because this is what makes the world, transfer and all these different things. That's all I was saying about it. I'm not saying that we're not doing it out of the kindness of our heart. A lot of things we're not doing out of the kindness of our heart, right? What I'm saying is this. When we start taking money and having it being driven in our motivation for just doing whatever we need to do at the cost of other people, that's where it gets to be a problem. And this is what we're saying about Kendra G and people like her, because this is what I understand. I have young adults. I'm not raising them anymore. Basically, where I'm at right now is the advice. The person that helps to guide them, right? Because I instilled certain things in their life, gave them some tools to put in a toolbox, me and their mom, and we're like looking at them doing what they do. However, I hear them talking because they're still young folks, and the world is a very impressionable world. My kids don't live nowhere in the state where I live. They got up and they 17, 18, went to college, and they both of them graduated. They're there. They're, you get what I'm saying? They're in the world. When you have someone like a Kendra G, what is she, 45? Something close? She's in her 40s. She's a seasoned person, right? She should have more wisdom.
Yes.
In the things that she's telling these young women. She's the problem. I see her as the problem. I see her as being a part of those folks that impedes on the young folks being able to progress. That's where I have a problem with her at. And she's making money off of the plight of them. Now, these old women that's out there that's the same age or older than her, I don't know what to say to them anymore. But what I'm telling you is that there are young folks out here, women and men, that deserves to have a better start. They need to be more vigilant. She's not that person to be what they call it, contrition to their development as young adults. And that's what we have a problem. We're going to speak out about it.
We're on the same page in reference to that. It doesn't negate the fact that the vehicles that we have available to us are still exist. Whether we like what people are doing with it or not, how they're driving the vehicle is not for us to determine. The point that I'm making is that, and we're saying the same thing, is that money is necessary, But the value, when you place the value where it's your primary necessity, that's why we have the existence of what we're talking about. But if you have something that is beyond that, which I think all of us have, we have something that is above money when it comes to our drive or our mentality. And that's what you're suggesting, and what I agree with you with. Unfortunately, right now, the societal is primary. Money is the most valuable thing. And that's what we're faced up against. And to your point, we definitely have to challenge it, but we have to identify it before we can challenge it.
Yeah, we are not.
So are you trying to say that she's doing this for money?
Oh yeah.
Am I trying to say it? I said it all.
You're making like billions of
She
dollars.
said it. She absolutely said that. If you listen to when Tamara Hall said, "So a man got to show you his W-2s, like what's up?" And she like, "Yeah, we tired of wasting our time."
Yeah.
First of all, you were genuinely being yourself and being real with yourself. You will understand that your time is not necessarily being wasted because you're not.
No. I'm asking Sean, is she having this mindset because she's trying to make money off of what she's saying, or are you trying to say she's dating because she needs money?
No.
So I'm asking you, is she saying this for entertainment value to gain more money?
Yes.
All three in one, bro.
All three. It's a main motivation. If that's what you're asking, money. Yes, I believe so.
Yes.
Now,
to say this type of bullshit, she said that for money.
Off the blacks of poor
like
women.
Red.
Off the blacks of poor women. Yes. And this is
yep. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, Coach Cal.
No, I'm just
go ahead.
I couldn't even finish, man. I'm just like
that's why I said what I said though. That's why that's why I said what I said though. That's why I said that, that's why I said what I said. I said she when she comes online and she's telling women one thing on her show, and then she go on a show and she says the exact opposite, is because she knows already, number one, that's what her core audience wants to hear. So like if you ever tune into her show, you're going to see like when she go live, it's gonna be like 7,000 people in there. Like no, y'all like I'm just saying in real life, like most people on YouTube not having 3,000, 5,000, 9,000, 10,000 people in a motherfucking chat. That's just not happening. She got that just about every night on YouTube. You feel me? And these are people calling in saying the exact same thing, and she's knocking it down with all of Kevin Samuels' talking points. But then she got on there and said exactly what her audience call in for every single night. Like I tried to tell y'all was lying from the jump. You know, like Uncle Rick said. I tried to tell y'all, like Uncle Rick say all the time. That's my partner. I'm just letting y'all know. Y'all been lying from the jump. I've been sitting here just listening to y'all lie all night. Listen, man, she is making money, bro. Like,
I know that.
And the money, I'm just saying, and the money that she is making off of her audience, is spectacular. When people can call in and give you a sob story and then get a cash app right away, that lets you know that money is not an option for you.
I understand what you're saying, Matt. I'm thinking from the standpoint of like the whole fiat and the Fed. So my bad. Let me take that cap off. You know what I mean? Because then. If we're going on the sense of money is broken, so that's why she has to act like this, then you're kind of giving her excuses of why she's doing what she's doing. But I really think that's who she is.
To be honest, it could be who she is, and that's perfectly fine. But at the end of the day, she's still gonna make money off of who she is, right? But and it's not even just that though. Okay, my bad. I just got one thing to say. It's not even just that though. When I was in college, dogs, it was girls out here buying $400 wigs. Like, you know what I'm saying? How Like how a college student, you out here buying $400 wigs and you eating ramen noodles every night in your dorm?
And wait. And the young men are buying bottles. I'm trying to
and Jordan
in a pop.
And this ain't and I know we talk about our community, but it ain't just our community.
Right.
But I know we're gonna talk about our community, but it's
this is global.
This
it's
is
global.
Shit that happens with young people every single day because they all got their role models, and that's why Sean, as much as he was saying, most of his points was valid when it comes to this entertainment shit.
Right.
A lot of people will say anything to make money.
Yeah, and the thing is, go ahead, baby.
Really quick. It wasn't part of my original videos that I was going to play, but if this is the video that I think it is, I just want y'all to watch this. We spoke about it before, but I didn't play the actual video. I believe
money off subscriptions.
Yeah, so we charge $4.99 a month.
Okay.
Now this is Zeus Network is on its way to being $1 billion company, and this is how they're doing it. Okay.
So how do y'all make money off subscriptions?
Yeah, so we charge $4.99 a month, and so we make money every month.
How many subscribers y'all got right now?
I can't tell you that, man.
Okay.
Because then everybody's gonna be counting my bread. You know,
if you want to do an annual subscription, it's $49.99.
$49.99.
Why do I know all?
I know. Look, are you a subscriber? We got.
Now I'm gonna pause it here because Kendra G has an app, and I don't know how much it is a month because I'll never go on the damn app. Okay, so if y'all know in the chat, put it in the chat.
It's free. It's free, and then they have premium, and then they have premium memberships.
Yeah.
Right. So there is a money component. Okay.
Yes.
And there are people who are paying the money component of it because they want to find their forever. But this money is going to Kendra G. So let's keep going.
Yeah.
If you're not,
and I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, she's had a few meetups, right? And it's been like 6 or 7 to 1 female to men. So
right.
It ain't really
both got signed up. But yeah, we have a lot of subscribers. I mean, we've I don't want to say how many subscribers, but it's
more than 1 million.
I could say that, yes. I could say it's more than 1 million, but you know,
when you selling,
when you
selling,
you know, I'm trying to. For me, it's really about if we sell the company. I mean, we're trying to create $1 billion business. I don't. You know, those are tough decisions. We're getting those calls now.
Stuttering.
Do you have investors?
No, I independent. I financed it myself. Aggregated some influencers to help, you know, come in, and King Bash, Amanda Cerny, Daystorm, they came in, and we, you know, I brought them into Zeus and gave them some equity when we first launched, and
I know they were like, yes.
No, for sure, and they really helped to get the network off the ground, but yeah, we've definitely had, and I have some other partners, Shane Norman, Binku, some other guys that are part of the network, but you know, I'm majority owner in the company. You know, I pretty much make all the decisions, but we have a great team. It's a great team, you know, and yes, we are very close to having a valuation of probably $1 billion, if not now. I mean, so yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So
what do they do? What do they do?
Congratulations to him for the money aspect, but this man is mostly the owner of Zeus Network, where mostly Black people, and we're gonna keep playing the video, but mostly Black people get on that network, fight, disrespect each other. I said a couple shows ago, I feel like the contract says don't die. It's the only 2 words that's in there. Don't die.
I remember you saying that.
You can do any and everything else on this network. And I don't know how I don't watch the Zeus Network. First of all, I'm not paying for ratchetness. I might as well go to North Jersey or New York or somewhere to go see it in real life. I probably don't even have to go that far.
Well, what's interesting about what you're saying is this has existed. Do y'all remember World Star? It's the same premise.
Right, but in the world,
it ain't like Zeus.
where the internet don't turn off, and you have social media that perpetuates these clips. Before, you had to wait till 4 o'clock till Maury came on. Okay, you had to wait. You had to have your dinner and be sitting there or preparing your dinner. Now you can do these things over and over.
Right.
And over.
World Star was the same principle before the owner passed away. The same thing. People started saying World Star before they did anything.
Right. And we grew up on Jenny Jones, Ricky Lake.
I like Jenny Jones.
And it wasn't the wave then.
Right.
What is y'all? I don't care whatever your justification is, it's wrong.
Right.
Well, I'm not arguing right or wrong. Let me be clear on that.
I
agree with you. I agree with you.
Right. So let's keep this simple. I don't argue right and wrong. Right is right and wrong is wrong.
Correct.
There's no middle.
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to sell. What do you think? You think I should sell the company?
Not quite yet. You know what I mean? It just depends. Like, Bob Johnson sold when it made sense for him to sell. You know?
Yeah, and it just depends. Like, you always have to know what your next move is. So if you know what you're selling for to invest in something else, then it's also like you could also get an investor and sell part of it and still remain involved. I think for yourself, it's always what makes sense.
Oh my God.
So they didn't get into a part of the interview that I saw, but he pretty much was saying that this is what the people want to see.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is what the people want to see. So this is what we're producing.
Mm-hmm.
This is what the demand is for. And so I'm not going to stop. He pretty much said, I'm not going to stop showing this behavior because this is what they're paying for. This is what they are buying into. This is what they're spending their money for. And so if they're going to spend their money, I'm going to provide it. That's
the majority, correct?
Community, right?
The majority, correct?
He don't want to tell you how many subscribe. Over 1 million is definitely
hey, Precious.
Correct. Say how many subscribers you got, and it's on the hush hush and on the low.
Yeah, hey, Precious.
When he said, minds in the trash, in the gutter.
Yeah, when he said, I don't want to tell you how many people it is. And then he said, is it over 1 million? He said, yeah, it's over 1 million. So you already know what it is. You know, if he can tell you that it's over 1 million, but I can't tell you exactly what it is, it's far from 1, 10, 15 million. It's far from that.
Thousands. It's,
come on, man. We talk about billions.
Exactly.
And this is the thing. Now, I've never heard of Zeus. That interview had to be more than 3 years old because Angela Yee is not even with. She ain't been with the Breakfast Club for at least 2.5, 3 years now.
Yeah, almost like 3 years now. It's been like 2.5, something like that.
Yeah, she has her own ratchet show on right now.
Right, and she has her own. Now, this is the thing. You are absolutely that. I'm glad I didn't say something. I'm glad you cut me off too, because I was getting ready to step on that right there. When it came down to Kendra G. I'm glad she stopped me because this is the thing. Kendra G has an app, and that was the thing I was going to say. She has an app now. So when Sean was saying that it's about money, it's not that we don't know that. Now, if you told us that in the 90s and he was telling us that, then we'd be like, light bulb, come on, right? Now it's like we already understand this. Everything. When you talk about entertainment, everybody trying to get paid. This is the thing. What do you want? Because getting the bag, we already showing that even when you get the bag, your ass can end up being broke. Even when you get the fame, your ass can end up being hated, the most hated person, right? I know myself. I can't speak for nobody else, but I've been on this earth long enough to see how things end up transpiring, right? I can see it. I can just be like, yeah, you probably think I'm a future teller if I told you it's about to go bad. When I told y'all, no, they about to come for Kendra G. Mark my words on that. It's about to go down. It's already been started already, right? Now, the guys that was on her side was actually the men. The men was. Because we like, this is entertainment. We didn't have a problem with her having the show. We had a problem with her conveying a message to young adults. And what she just did on that show, it sealed the deal on her decline.
Right. I don't know, but
she's gonna be famous, but she ain't about to make that money. Listen, let me tell you something. When she go on there and she asks these women to come on her show, they've been watching her show for months and years. And the first thing she asks them is what? Have you subscribed to my app? And 90% of them tell her, I haven't subscribed yet, or I'm getting ready to subscribe, or I meant to subscribe.
Hey, though, JT, she kicked their ass off though quick if they haven't.
Yeah.
She kicked their ass off quick if they haven't though.
Right.
Yeah.
So she's doing it for money. You don't have to. You preach it to the choir, my guy.
But Kevin Samuels did the same exact thing. People use devices in order to make sure they are monetizing everyone that shows up. Not everybody that shows up to your channel that's a viewer that has eyes on you is subscribed.
She ain't nowhere near Kevin Samuels.
Because that's where you have no knowledge of monetizing a platform. It's just not about who shows up. It's about what you do. It's about an email list. It's about your app. It's about if YouTube shut down for the next week. Oh, cool. I still got my subscribers.
No. This ain't the type of app she got though.
But I'm not saying that it's all encompassing business of running an online platform.
No.
Like Kevin said, he said,
have.
I don't get enough people to hit the like button. I'm shutting down the show until I get it up. It's the same exact
How
thing.
many people?
He played the music, so people did what he wanted.
So let me ask a question. Who's the owner of eHarmony?
It's the
who's
same
the
thing.
Who's the owner of POF? Let me tell you why I'm saying this.
Okay, go ahead.
She ain't nowhere near them.
It don't matter.
Nowhere near. No, listen. When it does matter, that matters. Because now what she's doing is she's trying to transition from having her stuff on YouTube and TikTok and all these different things so she can have her own. No, what I'm telling you. So, okay, if you told me that, then we on the same page then.
No,
because my whole point is,
the thing is, if you're monetizing it, you don't have all your eggs in one basket. That's what a smart business person would tell you. Anybody that know anything about money would say, don't have all your eggs in one basket. For her to have all her eggs on YouTube would be dumb if the platform went down and she did not actually have the any access to her followers, where her money comes from. So people monetize in different things. They say, okay, I'm gonna adopt this model, which is the subscription model, and we know that this person, they're actively purchasing results,
and they're doing it for what? What's the nature of it?
Whatever problem you said you were going to solve in that app, just like we sign on.
No, I'm asking you specifically.
We sign on to Amazon because we're paying for convenience. We're paying for this being at my house by 6 or 10.
Yeah, but I'm asking you, what is her nature?
I don't know because I'm not signing.
Okay, I do. So let me tell you.
Relationship.
Right. So let me tell you, this is the reason why I said what I just said. People would come on her IG, TikTok, and all of that stuff because it's free. Okay. She has to force these folks to get on her and subscribe to that app, which they already knew about because these people have been following her for years. They already know. If it goes down, if it goes down on YouTube, if it goes down on TikTok, if it goes out, do you understand that it would go, her app is gone? The first thing that's going to leave is the people subscribing to her app.
No, not
necessarily. What? The nature is dating.
I will say that they
were doing it on IG for free.
Wait, hold on. Both of y'all,
let me just make this point.
Hold on for a second, both of y'all. Hold on. I had to put some butter on my popcorn. Wait a minute.
Okay. So let me say this. Do you know what the biggest dating app is?
Maybe Match.
Instagram.
Match. It is Instagram. It is Instagram. So you can't tell me that if she lose her subscription from Instagram, that she can still continue her subscriptions on her app.
Yes, she can. Yes, she can.
I guarantee it won't work.
Yes, she can. This is why. This is what I pay for knowledge to know. So that's what separates your understanding of it and my understanding of it. Because once you have an access, when you sign up for a subscription, you have to put in your email. You have to put in your number. You can get text message. You can get emails. I could always contact you if anything happens on my end. So the point is to always have a connection with the customer or the person that is subscribing to you at all times. That's what really matters. If they choose to want to keep going with you, okay, fine. If not, then cool. But I still, no matter if you unsubscribe to me or not, I still could always market to you because I have your email, I have your number. So this is what a lot of us don't understand. So we have a lower understanding of what business is. Not saying no shout out to you, but there is multiple levels that you can always stay.
I understand that, but I'm what I'm telling you is her whole money marketing thing is Meta and it's damn YouTube. I don't care how else you look at it. That app that she got is a goofy ass app, and if it goes down on her funnels, because I do have I understand it.
Yeah,
also
but your goofy
myself.
understanding is what made that boy almost $1 billion evaluation because of him knowing.
Has anybody? Wait, hold on. Anybody? Raise your hand if you knew about Zeus. Anybody else?
But that's
how old are you, Frank? How old are you, Frank?
I'm 40, but I know about it because of Ray J. Ray J always promoted and
damn.
What's the
okay,
what's the other? Hold on.
It's
But what's the other kid's name?
In a specific niche.
Who?
And it don't matter if that niche.
It does matter.
If that niche is 10 million people, and I happen to grab a portion of that.
Seven, how old are you?
Have a high evaluation. It just makes sense. Go
33?
where the market is.
So listen, no, this is what I'm saying. So when you look at her, her show, right? The majority of the people that she have on her show are people that are over 40 years old.
Yes.
The majority of her people on her show that she talks to don't have a subscription, even when they say they have a subscription. Let me tell you how she do it. She'll sit back and say, you got a subscription? They say, yeah, I have a subscription. She say, what's your name on there? What's your screen name? And when she go out there and look for them, guess what she can't do? Find them. It ain't popping yet. And it ain't got no, what they call it, motion? Is that what the young folks call it?
Hold on,
motion.
hold on, JT. Hold on, my bad. Hey, JT, I will say though, it do be a lot of them that come up and be like, I'm already on there. And she finds them very quick. Like, I will say that, like, more time.
And how old are they?
You can, the young ones.
They're all
Yes, that was my point. That was my point. That's why I asked you guys what was your age.
Exactly.
But those ain't the ones that's spending money. So the ones that actually is going to pay for that premium account, how old do you think they're going to be?
35 and over.
Yeah. So she does have a separate sector for those people who are serious dating. That's something new she incorporated. So now it's another stream.
Be smart.
Revenue.
That's what I'm saying.
It's another way for her to ploy her audience and saying, all right, those people who are on Instagram, y'all just playing. But for those people who are serious, now you gotta pay. When the Instagram thing was supposed to be serious, right? It was supposed to be for people to just come up and find love. Now you gotta pay to find. Now you gotta pay to be in her group to find love. And I don't know if she does courses or whatever, but it's just another stream of income. And if that is your focal point, then yes, you're gonna find ways to draw people in with your concept. And that's
so. Do you think that she make more money with Meta, or do she make more money with her app?
It's not about that. It's about making money. Period.
No. It does matter because again, what I'm looking at is the whole thing.
I'm gonna say, I don't know. It could be 50-50 because with the app it's continuing.
No. With Meta, it's continuous. Let me tell you what she does. I'll show you something. Let me show you something. No, what she does is
you know how to break down ad revenue?
No, listen. She what she does on Meta, right? She goes and she does more than 3 to 5 videos a day, shorts a day. That's $50 every 3 to 5 videos that she makes. This girl goes, and you can go on her Meta right now and you can see all the things that she does. She does shorts and she does videos. She makes a gang of money doing that.
And
if you go out there,
platforms.
Yes, and she doing again, right? All 3 platforms, and then she goes. She's trying to build the platform for the app. This is the thing. How much you think that app costs? How much you think the building of that, the webmasters that they have?
Yeah, it's already paid for.
I get what you said, and it's already paid for.
It's already paid for.
And how?
Because she got money.
The scammer boyfriend probably helped her, but
no,
you know, we're
Kendrick has been on a long
let's move
time.
forward.
And as much, I'm sorry to say, but as much energy you got analyzed breaking down this woman, you could be copying her blueprint and make yourself some money. Sorry, that was a low shot, but I'm just saying.
No, it was a low shot, but here's the thing. No. I'm not gonna let that pass by. I'm not gonna let that pass by. Yeah. So what am I making? What am I making?
I don't have to know. I'm just saying.
Well, evidently, because she was talking as if you knew.
You would be talking about your app. You would be talking about giving more to yourself.
Hold on. So the energy I'm putting into a person that we haven't. Hold on. The energy that I'm putting in a person that we all having a conversation on, and it was the topic. You take the energy and put it in on me.
Yeah, because you putting too much on her.
So
see what you got to say.
This is why I have a problem, folks.
You said she's going to have
So
her
this
day.
is why I have a problem, folks.
I want to see your replacement.
So now we have. This is why we had. So this is why we had a problem. We got women that still would sit back and fight for a woman that they have no idea about. They would come out here and go 10 toes, have no idea about this woman. This woman would sit back and degrade y'all. This woman is sitting back and putting y'all on the forefront as the worst damn people on, at least in the United States. And here you come over here, get mad at me for me sitting back giving my opinion about a stranger to you.
Yeah.
No, I think she's trying to tell you.
She has no effect on me. She doesn't. I'm not in her
okay.
category of delusional woman over.
If you want that smoke, then okay.
Social media looking for a husband. Okay, so I'm not in her niche, so that doesn't matter to me.
So why are you fighting so hard for it then?
But the only thing that I'm getting excited about is how you're trying to break down business and marketing. That's the only aspect I'm talking about.
When did I break down business and marketing? I was giving my opinion based off of. Hold on. I was giving my opinion. I was giving my opinion based off of what I know. You don't know anything about me. You don't know what I know about marketing.
She wasn't trying to. She wasn't trying to shoot shots at you. JT, she wasn't trying to shoot shots at you. She was just trying to tell you. Hold on. She was just trying to tell him how this is how.
Bro, I've been knowing Wife Podcast for a long time. Wife School Podcast for a very long time. We done chopped it up for a very long time, homie. No, I know exactly when somebody is throwing a shot at me.
I was just gonna say, Kim, what do y'all talk at the time though? Because
both
of y'all talking gonna make it hard to hear.
No, that one time I feel like she took a shot, but her whole initial
if she wants that smoke, then she can get it. Don't worry about it.
I've only seen one shot from her. I've only seen one shot.
Yeah, I didn't.
Look, I've only seen one shot from her, bro. And from like I said, from where I'm at, you can get it too if you come from me. But I feel like she was trying to make a point of she's been in that marketplace, so she knows where she's putting her money to make more money. And I feel like you just kind of took it internally of like you don't know what you're talking about. She gave you one shot though, but I don't think her initial point wasn't to downgrade you or put you down.
He's telling the
She did do a shot though, bro. She did do a shot.
Miss Precious, go ahead. I have my own platform, and if Wife Podcast want that, Wife School Podcast want that smoke, she already know I got nothing but time. We just gonna continue on the show.
Take it easy on her, JT. Take it easy.
No, she want the smoke. She want the smoke, and we'll do it. What we know, DMU, you know what it is. You already know what it is, my man.
Hey, Coach, we need you to moderate.
I need our pain there with his popcorn bucket.
You already know what it is, so we ain't even got to do it. I'm a very patient person, and I'm not. Yeah, okay.
Everybody go to their corner. It's ding ding.
Have any plans to resign? Excuse me. Let me tell you something.
Absolutely.
Get out of my face.
I got that same clip too, Precious. Let me tell you something.
Hey, he was poking the shit out of him.
Hold on, let me tell you something.
I'm
Hey, hold on. We ain't heard our page say this gonna be real quick.
Why you picking up me? I got some healthy pretzels. You know, I got some healthy pretzels.
I got his snacks tonight. He like, man, y'all go ahead.
I'm just saying, I'm gonna be like, here, let me tell you something.
For all those who are joining, thank you for being here. We appreciate you for joining the conversation. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I ain't begging for your money. I'm just saying, hit that like button. All right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. So I saw this video and they're talking about the gender wars, and a man breaks down.
Oh no,
he quite can't get it together. All right, so we're gonna dive into this a little bit.
Hard for Black men to give us the treatment that we see them give to women of other cultures so easily.
When we come into a situation for Black men and Black women where we already coming in with barriers, we are asking the other person to tear it down for us, or at least assist in it. But I don't think we know the difference between assist and full transfer. So a lot of the times we looking for somebody to save us out of the situation. Have you ever looked at a man, you look at him like, yeah, he got it, he might got his stuff together, but there's certain insecurities he might not talk about. But when he get around amongst the rest of the fellas, he leaning on the woman as if that's his mother. And the woman is leaning on the man as if that's the father. And that's not it. No, that's your partner. Y'all should be able to serve one another. But
we're gonna stop it right there real quick because there's something that might be a curse word to some folks. Okay. A woman that gets in a relationship with a man is looking for him to be her dad. A man that gets in a relationship with a woman is looking for her to be his mom. There are dynamics like that in relationships. And what he said, we should be looking to serve one another. That's not a concept. I mean, we just saw Kendra G and, you know, her 3,300 access pass granted, the way she thinks. But as far as serving one another, where do you, other than people that are already married, right? Where do you guys see that at? Because we talk about social media and how it is not giving these messages. If the message is given, you have low viewership. So are you guys seeing that anywhere in your personal lives where you know that there are people that have that servant heart leadership or that servant heart, that's what they're leading with, and not necessarily saying, okay, well, I need you to upkeep me because I upkeep me, and now that you're here, you got to do it. Do you guys see that, or is that something that needs to drastically change?
Precious, I'm gonna steal the spotlight on just with myself. I see it in my own life right now. I'm telling you, I wake up every day like it's a surprise that I'm waking up. You know, I know I got lucky in a sense, but I know I was already a stand-up type of dude, right? I was already that type of dude. I done made some dumbass decisions, and most of my bad decisions, and I think most men would agree, came on the understanding of a woman, pretty much. If you really go back, like, okay, yeah, but you know, it's just unfortunate that brothers are getting it and they're younger and getting it, and sisters are still Kendra G in it, and will continue to Kendra G in that shit off the backs of their children, off the backs of everything that says, I want to build a future. And again, if Kendra G has the voice and she's piggybacking what the last year, we don't need ninjas, but we want you, go out, do what you do, Michelle Obama, blah, 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 all of this, and we talking 2025 when everybody I'm seeing trying to find a solution, and she's coming to Tamron Hall. And Tamron Hall is a professional woman trying to say, girl, is that what you want to show us? Show the world about us? So I guarantee you she could have cussed you and said, you little dumbass motherfucker. But the fact that she's coming to the world with that, you know, it just breaks my heart. I'm like R-Pain. I'm glad I'm on the senior side of it all, where I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I just pray that my son can take what I've been trying to give him and use it to his advantage and receive that type of agape love from a woman. And I hope he can choose well, because if he makes the mistakes of what we are talking about and living through, I tell him all the time, he will be broke. I would not bail him out. But if he's doing his thing and he bring me a little married grandson, oh, he gonna play football, basketball, baseball, soccer, and eat all the sweets he want when he come and see granddaddy. But until then, women, y'all got to get it together. So, brothers, we all right, man. Just stay in there the next 4 years. Work hard the next 4 years. Watch that shit turn king style. I'm done.
Yeah, let's stay back in the Stone Age, okay? I want to stay back in the Stone Age only because I think what's happening now today is that folks are victims of sensory overload, because the relationship between men and women is a natural one. And we overthinking this shit, right? Back in the caveman days, when a guy, whatever they called love back then, he might have had a couple of chicks, but we didn't have no social media to tell him what a woman was supposed to be, what a man's supposed to be. All he knew was that when the beast came or the other tribe came, he had to protect his women and children. There was no goddamn compromise. There wasn't no who's this and who's on. I mean, it was a natural pecking order. The man's here, she's there, and the kids are right there, right? That's just how it is. So when I was looking for my wife back in the day, we didn't have social media, but men just understood. If I had a girlfriend, naturally, I treated her better than every other fucking chick out there. Just because she was my chick. I didn't have to think about, you know, who was a simp and all that. That's my girl. And matter of fact, me not being a select guy, all the shit I had to do to get that girl, I wasn't gonna blow it. Right? So now guys are making it so complicated. When you find a woman you have, this is a natural thing that you want. Forget about the four P's, protection and all that shit. You got a girl that you like, and she likes you. There's some natural shit that goes on that I think we ignore. Right? It's not a tit for tat. It's not transactional. If I like you as a man, I'm gonna put you in a different category than all the rest of the women out there. I'm just gonna naturally do that. We don't even have to talk about that. I'm gonna know that. You know, so I'm just saying we just make these things so complicated, and I don't even want to talk to the young people. I pity these motherfuckers. Excuse my language tonight.
It's okay.
I just pity them.
They need your pain.
It's just so, I mean, if I'm intentional about a chick and she's intentional about me, we should be able to work everything out between the two of us. If she has any integrity and I have any integrity, we should be able to work it out. You know, so when I see people saying all of this, oh, you know, blah, come on, man. What are you talking about? That's a honey. She likes you. You like her. Yeah, you work it out. And you know, so I'm just ending on here. I think we're complicating things because God made a man and he made a woman for us to be together. That's why there's 10 billion people on the planet Earth.
Look, with all the love and respect that I got for R-Pain and Coach Ferg,
Trey, carefully, young man,
and my guy JT. Y'all are lucky because y'all done it right and you found your wife a long time ago. No. You gotta let me finish. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Continue. Go ahead.
And the reason why I'm saying that is because, you know what I'm saying, your wife this is what I was saying. This is why I should be coming full circle. This is what I was saying about a couple weeks ago. We was talking about the Pop the Balloon show and all of that. People got access to people that they didn't have access to a long time ago. And you might not think it's a big deal because because you're older, you're not on. I'm just saying, and I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm not saying it in a bad way.
I'm sorry, bro.
Okay, no, but I'm just saying, like, you're older. A lot of times, like, y'all don't be really caring about social media. Y'all don't, you know what I'm saying, and things like that. But when you're younger and you're looking for people and you're going on these dating apps, or you might be sliding in DMs on Instagram, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that, or even at the college. I literally I promise I heard women saying, yo, I gotta go pick up my wig from Denver. It's getting made. It's $400. If you hear a young man, you hear a young woman saying that, and you're a young man in college and you already hear that she picking up $400 wigs, you're going to be like, that's what I'm going to have to support. Like, and women will tell you already from the jump, yo, I paid $400 for my wig, so why would I go on a date to the coffee shop that's $5? That is the dating world now. So yes, you guys were able to find your person before shit was like popping off like that, for real. Like, listen, we have to be honest that there's a drastic difference between the time that you found your wife and now.
No, wait, hold on. Let me you kind of address me a little bit. Let me just you guys act like we didn't have chicks that had unrealistic expectations back then. The problem I see, wait a minute, it's not the same. It's not the same, but the problem is that if you're going to try to check or to push up on a woman who wants to have a $400 wig and you want her for anything other than to smash that night, that's your fault. No, wait a minute. You had your time.
I didn't say nothing.
There's got to be something that you guys have to be willing to eliminate to find a woman that fits into your category. Because I can guarantee you, every woman doesn't want to have a $400 wig. And I can tell you, you know why I know? You know why I know? Because I got 2 goddamn daughters, and their hair is all natural. There's no bullshit. They spend the time fucking with their hair, man. And their mother's all natural. I know 3 natural goddamn women. No BBLs, no extra tits, none of that shit, man. A guy pulls up on them, and if he's talking the right shit, they got women. So this whole notion that all the women are just fucking hoes and they want all the shit is bullshit, man.
Let him tree. He knows tree natural. Tree.
Hold on. And you're absolutely right. My daughter, she got locks. So it's
Let him cook.
So you're absolutely right when you say that. But that your daughters are in the majority. The minority. No.
Frank, how old are you?
No.
Frank, how old are you?
Hold on, bro. You have to, huh?
How old are you, Frank?
I'm 40, but I was in college 4 years ago.
He an old nigga that don't realize he's old yet.
No. I realize I'm old, but I'm telling you that I was around young. I'm just telling you that I was around the younger people 4 years ago. That's all I'm trying to say. And no.
Your eligibility went up until last. Your eligibility to play football went up till last year, huh?
Right.
COVID.
Right. And look, all I'm saying is my daughter, she's natural too, so I get it. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, when you got a lot of women out here online on social media, and I know y'all think that it don't impact. I know y'all do. I know y'all be like, man, because I raised my daughter this way. I know y'all do. Listen, I know y'all think that it has no impact. But when your daughter goes to college and she's hanging around all of the other girls in college, and those girls are doing these certain things, it may not be your daughter because it's never none of us. I'm just letting you know. But I'm just telling you that at the end of the day, when your daughters start getting around these people and they start getting out of your house, most black people, to be honest, are paying, and some of the guys that are on this panel, a lot of us wanted to do shit different. I didn't want to kick my daughter out. I don't want to kick my daughter out at 18 because you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to give my daughter away to her husband. So I get it. But a lot of people out here not living like that. So I'm just, all I'm saying is when they go out here and they don't have that and they're living on their own and they're in them dorms. Listen, what you said when they hanging around their friends, none of that shit is gonna matter when all their friends going out getting $400 wigs.
If you take a breath so we can have a conversation, I'm not saying anything that you're saying is wrong. I'm just saying you're acting like what you're saying is absolute. I disagree with that. You're making such a case like these guys. If you are an intentional man, a woman eliminates herself automatically. If you're looking for a chick that you want for you, and she's talking about $400 wigs, and you, I don't want a coffee date with you and all that shit. She's not for you. She's not for you. Find somebody else. And wait a minute, one more thing. I'm gonna shut up. I swear to God, because everybody's saying the problem I have with you fucking young guys. I'm cursing tonight. God damn it.
Yeah, you can.
Don't worry about it. Let him cook.
Don't want to go through the numbers. Anything worth having, you got to fight for it. You might have to fight harder today than I did back then. But if you want something bad enough, if you ain't willing to do that, well, I mean, I'm tired of crocodile tears, man. We don't need to be coddling all these men.
And you know what the young niggas are saying to us, old niggas?
I ain't got enough.
You know what the young
I ain't got enough hugs, dog. I ain't got enough hugs.
You know what the young guys are saying to us? Do you know what the young guys are saying to us? That they don't want to be us. They're saying to us that you sitting there talking about crocodile tears. I'm out here getting my money that you wish you was getting. They're getting more money than we was. They're getting more. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
That's the way they cry.
There's more millionaires, right? There's more young millionaires right now than we had in our days.
But they ain't on the.
And they're still 1%, and they're still 1%
The same percentage.
population.
JT, tell them it's the same number. Come on, man. Come on, man. What are you talking
Wait,
about?
you're laughing. When have any of us just sat and talked about a billionaire who just got off of Zeus? None of us. Stop.
That's a kid. That's one.
Hold on. That's the reality of it. He's less than 1% of the population. So we ain't got to talk
in
about
our
him.
generation, it was 0%.
There's a lot.
How you gonna say that? That's not true, man.
You goddamn right.
All I
gotta do is just listen.
What billionaires y'all know in our generation? Wait,
all I gotta say, man, is y'all need to open y'all. All I gotta say is y'all need to
billionaires
open
did y'all
y'all
know in our
mind, bro.
generation?
We got to open our mind, Frank. I'm telling you, we got to open
Facts,
our
bro.
mind.
You
What
got
you talking
facts.
about?
Facts, bro.
I can agree with Frank.
Facts, bro. Y'all gotta open y'all
I
mind,
can agree
bro.
with Frank because as
wow.
Trey Ferg, he's plugging in scriptures in the chat, right? A
But
lot of
that's-
people fell away from one foundational, religion that we all used to, abide by or had our morality governed by. We all went to church, we met up, we had our friends and things like that. We all knew each other. Now everybody, they worship in water bottles, they worship in crystals.
So there's no women out there at all because they worship in water bottles.
I'm burning sage and all this. You're like, wow. So there's just so many things going on in our community.
Yeah,
We can't even
sensory
come on
overload.
alignment on a very foundational value system. We don't even have that anymore.
Well, hold on. Well, listen,
it's true.
I admit it's the sensory overload. I admit it's sensory overload, but for you, are you saying that there's no marriageable women out there?
No.
Because
listen,
no. Frank, you too. There's no marriageable women out there because
Y'all
it's no.
get your ass whooped
I just
tonight.
want you to answer that question.
What we're saying is you're sounding old. That's what we're saying.
I am
You're
goddamn
sounding
old, but you sounding like fools. Like
Hold
You
on.
sound,
big
yeah,
fools. Like,
and the
out
foolish
there,
and
man.
these
You gotta
foolish young
listen,
guys
no
are
one
doing
wanna
more
get
than these
down there
foolish
and
young guys are looking
coddle
at you
you
like you're an
guys
old
and
man.
pet you and say everything's
Sean,
gonna
you
be
older
all
than me,
right.
man.
I
Get
realize
the
that.
fuck out. Everything's gonna be
I
fine.
realize
Listen,
that, but I'm not out of
I
touch with
talked
what
to
they're saying.
Frank,
I don't got
Frank.
upset for
So
women
are
for
you
you,
saying
you know?
are you saying he's
But
old, sounding old because he's saying that there are good women out here?
Frank, do you as Seven subscribe to anything according to the Bible?
you still an
Just
answer.
anything, even take out the religion. Do you subscribe to anything within the Bible?
Of course.
Okay, so it's stated already before me, our pain, my daddy, his daddy. A good woman is hard to find. And if you ain't intentional about finding her, you're gonna run into a whole lot of scallywags. That's the way it always been. It ain't never changed.
I'm not the one complaining. I'm married.
Hold on.
I'm married. I'm not the one complaining, and I don't agree with Frank.
I appreciate you, Seven. You don't have to.
I don't agree with Frank.
You don't have to agree. I'm a grown man. I can stand on my own too.
I don't.
This is what I'm.
I won't discount what Frank is saying because I talk to other women myself, just having conversation.
And they're liars.
And even
Everybody
even
on here lying.
But even my title makes women upset. So, like the fact that you have to be taught to be a wife, we need to be taught how to be wives because obviously nobody's finding you to be one. Obviously, so somebody has to tell you, or you have to get some enlightenment of what a wife is. So even approaching women on a one-on-one conversation, they don't even want it. They don't even want to subscribe to it.
Facts.
So it's like saying with just looking out to women, having just a regular conversation, they're already hating on the title. They didn't even get to know me yet. But it's like a lot of women, they're very stuck in their ways. They're very stubborn, and it will take a lot to break them.
Seven had a question for Frank, and it was stepped on. His question was stepped on.
I'm about to say I gotta respond to Coach Ferg real quick. Yes, I do subscribe to the things in the Bible. Is what I'm saying is
hypocrite.
The things that
You're a heathen.
The things that I'm saying is the real world, man. Like that's all that I'm saying, bro. The real, I'm not, and I know. Listen, bro, our pain, man. I know. Listen,
it's dismissive. It's dismissive. What you're saying is very dismissive.
No, I'm not. I'm not even dismissing. I'm not even. That's not even what I said. You're not listening. Bro, you're not listening, bro. No, you're not. No, you're not listening, bro. You only listening. Just like when I said there's more access, the first thing that you said is where you're telling me there's no good women. That's not what I said. I said there's more access. Like dudes are going on.
Why are you saying that?
That's all I'm saying is dudes.
Explain to me what does that mean?
I'm saying it depends on who you're talking to. If you're talking to a college-age young man who is going out and he's trying to look for a woman, all I'm saying is sometimes it's hard for a guy who like we want to tell, like if we want to tell people to find your woman in college because y'all both really don't have nothing and y'all can build together. But then you hear that college age woman saying, I gotta pick my $400 wig up in Denver or fucking or I'm saying that's discouraging for a young man who don't have no money.
Pain.
Hold on. And then
You're right.
Thank you. And then what I'm saying is when you can go online and find big booty Becky in Massachusetts and and then big booty Becky over here in New York and then big booty Becky in California, like bruh, it blurs your mind. Yes, there are some intentional men out there. There are some intentional women out there, and they will find each other. But as you can see, the stats say that people are getting married older these days. They're having families older these days because people don't want to settle down young no more. That's all that I'm trying to say.
But Frank,
so that's clearing it up. That's clearing it up because I'm thinking you saying just period throughout all ages. But what he's saying is during your time,
excellent,
bro. When y'all was in college,
it's still our time. Quit saying that shit.
It's still our time.
No, it ain't.
When y'all was
I told
in college,
the hell
when y'all was in college age, when y'all was a college age,
Okay,
Payne and
there you go.
JT
Yeah.
and Coach, the woman wanted to get married.
No, no, brother. I'm
So y'all
telling
ain't have
you.
Casey and JoJo. Y'all ain't have
What? No, brother.
y'all ain't
listen.
have Tony.
We can explain it to you. We can
After I got out of college, I wanted to get married.
we can explain it to you. We can explain it. Hold on,
let us
7.
explain.
We can actually explain it. We can actually explain it to him.
Let him finish.
Yeah, but I just want to stay right where he was saying, because that is very intricate when he asks if women wanted to get married at that time, right?
But I don't think he was finished.
Right. So he can go ahead and fit. I just want to go stick a pin in. Can we stick a pin in that one right there? Because I want to be able to answer that right there.
Okay. So Frank is only 7 years older than me. So in our college age and years, those girls weren't trying to get married. They weren't. But from what it seems like, and I'm not speaking like I was there because I can't go back in time, but it seems like y'all type of women wanted to get married.
No. Y'all make your own assumptions. That's what I'm mad about. I didn't get married in college.
Right.
I didn't say you, bro. You're not a woman.
But it's not
But
true.
most-
I went to college. None of those fucking chicks wanted to get married. They were fucking like crazy.
Seven, they not
You
on here.
wanted to get married.
Wait a minute. You made your own assumptions. I got married at 29 years old.
Okay.
And so when I'm hearing Frank saying, okay, listen, people are getting married later, but you went through this whole soliloquy how nobody's marriageable when they're young.
No, that's not what he's saying. That's not what he said, Frank. I mean, that's not what he's saying, Payne. That's not what he's
The
saying.
only examples you use was this
Bro,
$200 wig.
You wrong for that, Precious.
You're not listening. You're not listening to understand. You're not listening to understand.
How
You're
come I
listening
can't
to
finish?
respond.
You said your shit, Frank. How come I can't? If you're a man, I don't care if you're in college or you're young or get out of college. If you're looking for a woman that's fitting you and you roll up on a honey, she's fine and all this shit, and she start talking about $200 wigs, then she's not for you. Go to somebody else. And if you have
Payne,
to keep going
Payne,
to
you're
a-
on another subject. Payne,
Wait a minute.
Payne.
Wait a minute. Because your narrative is just because you're old and there was women like that. There's no women like that. So you're saying
That's
because
not
you
what
got
he's
turned
saying.
down
You are missing the
by
highway,
100
bro.
fucking women, there's no women like that's what you're saying.
That's not what Frank is
That's
saying.
what he's saying.
No,
Because why
Payne,
you even
Payne.
bringing it up? Why
No.
you bringing it up? Oh, the women
Frank.
are so fucking different. Yeah, they're different.
Frank.
You got to go through more numbers. That's
I'm
it.
done. I'm done with it, bro. Y'all listen.
That's
Our
not what
Payne
Frank's
normally,
saying.
normally,
Somebody
normally,
Payne is
normally,
back.
Hey, no, hold on, no,
Payne, you
hold on,
missing it.
no, hold on, bro. Hold on, no. I'm gonna say this.
Payne,
I'm gonna
you
say,
missing
hold
it,
on,
Payne.
hold on. Let me say this.
His glasses steaming up.
Okay,
Let me
hold
say
on,
this
hold
because
on.
hold on. Let me just
No,
say
no,
this.
you ain't gotta be done with it, bro. Because I wanna.
You can learn that. All you gotta do is just listen.
You ain't
Hey,
gotta be
you're
done
not
with
listening.
it. Let's have another a conversation so we can get some clarity. When it comes down to when you're saying that women wanted to get married in our in our times when we was in college or whatever we were doing, what do you actually mean by that?
From what Payne is saying, Payne is talking about right now dealing with college girls, and then you should be able to.
You're saying what I
Come on,
said.
let's-
I didn't say that. Frank was
Okay.
talking about college girls today. I'm
Okay,
not talking
Payne. Payne, when you was in college, I'm sure you didn't have to deal with girls buying $1,000 wig. Okay.
They had other proclivities back then.
Like what? Like what?
When I was in college, right? They were
Mhm.
the women back then were exploring their sexuality. A lot
They
of
were
them
hoes.
first
They was
time from
hoes.
home.
They
A
was
lot of
hoes.
them were under a lot of oppression from their fathers back then. And when they went to college, they were buck wild like hell. I was a freshman.
Okay.
Man. They were going crazy.
And you're saying
So the
that
question I have.
compares
So
to-
hold on,
and you're saying that it
Sean.
compares to
So
this day and age, you're wrong.
No, it's
Sean,
not a
hold
comparison,
on right
man.
quick.
It is a comparison.
You
But
asked me how it was
we have
when I
to
was
sort
in
it.
college.
Okay, so I'm
let's
going to
parse it
ask.
out. Go
So we're
ahead.
going to walk through this conversation, JT. We're going to walk this conversation. So
Go
Payne and JT, when you had to talk to a girl, did she already had a prerequisite of, in order to talk to me, you got to do this and do this for me?
Yes.
So what was that? What was that?
Well,
Let me give you
Oh, go
my
ahead.
anecdotal success.
Right.
Okay.
When I was a freshman, right?
Mhm.
It's not the same like a $400 wig. It was one of the prettiest girls on campus. I happened to get a single room when I was in my second year of my second semester as a freshman. Unheard of, right? This chick liked me and I liked her. She looked in my eyes when she was in my room. She says, "Listen, you wouldn't be getting none of this shit if you didn't have this room." That's what she said to me.
Who wants to be fucking with a roommate though? Come on, man, we're right there.
Shit, plenty of them there, bro. Plenty of them
there. She put a premium on her.
I know plenty of, but
she put. Well, you asked me a question. I'm telling you, it's not a $200 wig, but she still put a premium on her pussy and a privacy that came with the single room. And I had to say, and I looked at her and said, "Yeah, okay, honey, you know what I'm saying? You know, and that was it." So it's not that women didn't have demands. Demands were different back then.
Yeah.
They were just different. So and she wasn't talking about getting married. And a lot of women weren't talking about getting married. Not in the black community.
Hold on, brother. Listen. Hold up.
That I didn't get, I had a series of girlfriends, but you guys act like women are so like monsters today.
I'm not acting like that, but
there's
don't
monsters out there now.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to act like
Just what you said, right? Just what you said. Listen, I'm 10 years behind our pain coming out of high school, college. I know the fuck I look good when I was a youngster. I know that shit. And
somebody lied to you.
Listen, most of the females, if I saw them attractive, right, I go up to them. You know what the basics, and they still use that shit today. I don't like light skin. Okay, what was I supposed to do? You don't like light skin, see? No. All right, appreciate you. And I would move around. And out of the 10 that I might try, I might get 3 of them to like me.
Mm-hmm.
And they would still, you gonna take me out to Applebee's. Look, all these line prerequisites these sisters got, whatever the time was in that time, you was gonna be a movie dating, a dinner eating, a walk around the park. They was gonna put you through the ringer. And then if JT come along with his smooth talking ass, now I'm taking her out to eat and JT over busting the cheeks. It's been the same game, bro. Just different players.
What they're saying? What they're saying?
So why do we complain about more people? Why do we complain about today? More people got options, so that's why people aren't married.
Because y'all have more avenues to communicate. Y'all can communicate in real time from coast to coast.
So then it was easier. So then it was easier back then because that female could only worry about the dudes in her town.
No, brother. Listen, hold up. After you ran out of the girls in your neighborhood, in your little town, in your city, that was it.
Then you proving our point then.
No, but y'all got the
She can go look at Lewis Hamilton over there racing and shit tomorrow. I'm trying to go to Miami VIP.
Needs to resign. Excuse me. Let me tell you something.
Dr. Newsom.
A reach. If the woman has a reach,
yes, Frank.
So do you have a reach. Men have a reach too.
We're not talking about men right now. All Frank was saying.
No, I'm saying if you're saying that women have all these opportunities and they got all this reach for the internet, you got the same goddamn tool.
Right.
Back in the day, you had the same tool.
No,
that's what I'm saying. Harder because we have too many choices. You cannot focus on
one. Numbers game. It's always been a numbers game.
Okay.
It's always
and Payne, to your point. Put to your point, the numbers are now more significant.
Bro, don't even try to explain it no more, bro. Don't even.
We on 2 different highways, bro. In that conversation.
Hold on. Can I say something? Can I say something?
That's always been a numbers game.
Can I go after you, JT?
Oh, no doubt. Here, let me tell you something. No. This is the thing. It's definitely different. It's always been different throughout the generations. I think what we having a problem with, Frank, is that we, as younger boomers and older Gen X, is kind of like a culture shock to us to see so many men complaining. It doesn't seem right for a man to be complaining. Now, the thing is this. You guys are complaining, but then y'all tell us that we too fucking old. We don't know what the fuck we talking about. And I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. What I'm saying is,
recognize that we're complaining too.
Hold on, JT.
How old are you, Sean? Because y'all.
I'm your age. I'm 54. Stop it. We're
Okay,
complaining
well,
too.
shit. Well, look, quit talking. You on my side.
But
Look.
what I'm saying is, what we don't recognize is we're complaining too.
No, hold on.
Yes,
a
we are.
different- No, I get. Yes, we probably are, but I'm trying to parse the thing out, bro. I'm just trying to get it where we're not out here windmilling.
Yelling at us. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell at him.
So what I'm saying is this: the difference is, and this is coming from a man that has to look at it through my the lens of I'm looking at. I got adult children, 28, 23 years old, right? And I see the differences in it, just like Arpan, he does too. The thing is this. It's the same way on how we used to be. My kids don't be trying to let me know shit. Now, they'll let their mama know every fucking thing, but they're not trying to let me know shit because they understand that I'm daddy, right? And it's a little bit different with me. I just shut shit down. I don't overreact. I don't cuss nobody out. Well, I'm probably cuss them out, but I don't overreact. And what I do is just shut shit down. And that's where it comes down to. Now, when I hear a guy from, Southern, and I hear Frank, which... Y'all niggas are you old niggas now. Y'all just don't realize it yet. But don't worry about it. At the end of the day, what we're trying to do though is we're trying to parse this thing out when it comes down to this dating thing. It is not. It's crazy for us to hear a man to sit back and talk about a woman that's asking for ridiculous things and then complaining about it, right? On a platform, which by the way, you guys admitted it. This shit is like global now, right? So when you guys are sitting back and saying, well, it ain't the same way that y'all got it and blah, blah, blah. We understand that it's not that. But what Arpan was saying was this. If you got a woman that's out here saying some unreasonable shit as far as like having $500 wigs, $2,000 wigs and think that you are supposed to be able to suffice that for her lifestyle, you are supposed to just say, I'm out. Period. Okay. No complaints, no nothing. You get the fuck on. And you're saying, but this is the thing. Yeah. You guys are telling us that it's not enough women out there that's not riding that train. And we're looking that shit is crazy. So if that's not the case, hold on. Frank, look at me, brother. I'm right there. We just parsing it out. I'm just giving my whole thing. So if that's not the case,
we fall down.
You guys are going to have to come and do some things that we've done that got us to be successful. And one of the things that we did to get us successful was to go out there and date with intention. And the thing is that when we go and we delete all those women that ain't doing what we want them to do, we ignore them and we go to the ones that we can and we spend our time with those women. That's what we have to do. What you guys are not doing is that. You're not doing it. Y'all fucking around on Instagram, sliding people's DMs. Y'all over here trying to just do cold dating. Let me tell you something. From a cat that has it, where I wasn't even a novice when it came down to this cold dating thing, right? Or cold approach thing. I wasn't even a novice at it, but I was pretty good at it, right? You can't do it. At the end of the day, you better meet somebody that has proximity around where you're at. Don't worry about what the women are doing. You worry about that. This is the craziest thing to me, Arpan and Coach Berg. These niggas don't even understand that when they get to about 45, 50 years old, they're comfortable being singled. They're comfortable being singled. Y'all doing too much fucking complaining. That's the difference between y'all and us. When it didn't work, we went through whatever the fuck it didn't do. And let me tell you something right now. If a dude is single right now and he's my age, 45 or whatever, let me tell you what he ain't doing. Complaining about women. He ain't.
I've never been the one to complain about women.
Bro, yeah, this
right?
is.
I mean, JT, I'm married. You know what I mean? So I never complain. I've always said it was easy, and I tell other guys that do complain, it's very easy. You just got to be in proximity. You got to be in that area. Like you said, you hang out with the barbershop, you're gonna eventually get a haircut. So I've never been the one to complain, and I've always got what I wanted out of the dating scene. But Frank, correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all generation wasn't the Negroes I was singing to females, baby, 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 please, baby, please, baby, please. So what are we talking about? Like,
no, y'all talking about damn singers. They were singers. Now Dudes that was in the city. Let me hold on, man. Look,
but it's the influence. It's the influence of the culture. It's the influence. Y'all over here. Seeing a woman and stuff.
I know.
I'm not saying you, JT.
I know I'm not saying myself out here like that, but let me tell you how this shit goes, bro. I'm
not personally talking about you, bro. I'm talking about your.
Yes, and I'm telling you, I told you I wasn't the expert. It's some
I
niggas
didn't
that
say
way
you
better
were.
than me. I'm barely a novice, but I was good at what I did. I was pretty good at what I did. And this is the thing that I've learned. In my generation, what we used to do was we would use the songs. We would set the ambiance.
Soon as
But we was not those dudes that y'all think that we was. Our generation wasn't the baby. Our generation was pop that pussy, let me see it, doo-doo brown. That was our generation. Our generation was that. Our generation was the low vibrational. Now let me tell you, our generation, because you want to be real, our generation was why y'all are where y'all at right now. Because our generation had grasp on the low vibration of men. The lower vibration of men. The higher vibration of men, guess what they still are? Married or they died widows or widowers.
Bro, listen, at the end of the day,
hold on. Let me finish. Fred, let me finish. So JT, I don't think most of the men in our generation are complaining. I just think they're just walking away and not even dealing with it. What we have on panels is us having them having conversations and some of us giving insights on how to choose a right woman. You know what I mean? So I don't see a lot of our generation complaining. I see them walking away.
I get what you're saying, but that's not absolutely true because your generation has a movement called MGTOW. Men going their own way.
Every generation has a MGTOW.
No, we don't. We didn't. Our generation. How are we going to be beggars and have a MGTOW in our generation? You got to
because you still look for love, right?
We still look for a family.
Okay, pause. You're telling me that you're married to the same woman with your kids?
I am now. I eventually got back to it. We would, bro. My story is so different.
Okay, so the person you have kids with,
yes,
is the same person. Okay, you are an anomaly. Trust me. I've met older guys from the West Coast. Bro. How many dudes? I know so many dudes your age have baby mamas, and this started the whole. Your dad wasn't in that house. He was out here running.
No.
Come on, man. You are an anomaly, bro.
I'm the anomaly, not on that sense, bro.
As a black man, yes, you. As a black man, to be with the woman that you had kids with, even if y'all broke up, y'all still got back together. You was mature to get back with her, and she was mature to get back with you. Most of y'all is not doing that. Most of y'all are not doing that, bro.
I'm glad
your generation is not doing that.
Maybe you guys need to follow that platform then.
We're not talking about us right now. We're talking about
goddamn woman then. Well, fuck it. If that's the case,
bro, you're clowning because you're clowning MGTOW of men going their own way. That's not like a flex to clown on them. They just rather choose peace.
Bro. Well, I didn't clown on them. I just pointed out that from the point of what you were saying was that you have a generation where y'all came up, and this is the thing. I'm not clowning anybody. What I'm saying is that they exist. There's a reason why they exist.
Because the kids that y'all raised, the woman that y'all raised, the juice wasn't worth the squeeze. Well, it wasn't worth the squeeze because your generation, I may have took a chance on maybe Ashley or maybe Hillary. Just looking at the girls in that age, the Nia Longs, I could have took a chance because they were more natural. They seemed like they wanted love. These girls now, if I'm thinking right now, they listen to Sexy Red. They listen to Glorilla.
All of them.
You had girls listen to Trina. And you had girls listen to.
Is it all of them? Hey, Seven. Is it all of them? Is it all?
We're not saying all, bro. You're making dead end points, bro.
That's the point. Why are we only talking about the negative fucking women? I want to.
So listen. Okay, Payne. So let's just talk about sunshine and rainbows. This whole podcast. Let's talk about sunshine and rainbows. We're just trying to have a conversation.
Hold on. The host is trying to get in.
I'm still trying to go after JT.
What I gotta say.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, if you guys are not talking about how bad it is for all the women, why don't y'all give us an example of a man today who wants to be married to a woman starting to try to court her. What do you say to her? So let me hear you geniuses say how do you would
Fix
approach
your face, Frank.
how would y'all approach a woman today with so they're all fucked up, they all got sexy red, they all of this. Tell me, how does a man today navigate? I don't want to hear from a dinosaur. I want to hear from one of you young fucking eggs that just popped out
You
of
can
the
go to hell for that comment.
And I want y'all to sit down and tell me how a man should approach a woman today. Tell me how a man should approach a woman today.
We're waiting.
Hey, what's up? My name is da 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 da. What's your name?
Bro, don't fall for that stupid shit. Nobody argues.
Right?
Listen,
So,
7
hey, I get your name right. I get your social media.
7, bro, don't fall for that stupid shit. Don't fall for that stupid shit, bro. No. Our pain, bro. Nobody making that false ass argument. Nobody did that argument.
We should.
You know what?
We should
I'm
send
asking
our
what
pain
I'm
out
gonna
on the
tell
street
you.
with a microphone to see if we can
You know what I'm gonna tell you? You know what I'm gonna tell you? Our pain
How
is the
do
same.
you approach a woman today?
Nope. I'm not hearing none of that bullshit.
Like you approach him. Like you approach him. Hey, what's up? My name's so and so.
You're telling us how bad we are. Tell us, teach somebody something.
No,
you young fucking guys, teach these young guys how to approach a woman today.
Our pain, bro. You know what? You're. This is.
I'm asking you a question.
You're making a new point,
bro.
You're making a new point.
This is what you're doing, bro. This is what you're doing. I'm gonna tell you what you're doing. You're asking me an absolute question. You're asking me to do. You're asking me to do something that you don't even do in your own realm. No. Let me finish. Hold on. Because we was talking. Because me and you was talking about politics the other day, right? And I told you, I said, and I know what we're not talking about. But I'm telling you that when we was talking about politics the other day, I said a lot of the reason why a lot of people can't stomach what's going on right now is because more times than not, when people tell you from one side of the tracks, they only tell you the good about what's going on one side of the tracks, and they don't say what they don't like about the other side of the tracks. Okay. That's not what I did. That's what you do. I never said that.
Why you accuse me of something?
Because that's what you. No, because I'm being honest.
That wasn't just to you either. It was to also 7.
I'm being honest.
You were dating today.
I don't need to.
If I was dating, Frank, hold on.
Young women too.
You're falling into a trap.
Hold on, Frank. No. It's not a trap, Frank. I mean, Pain. If I was single and I was dating, first of all, I'll give you 3 points. I got to see what type of music she listened to.
Okay.
1. Does she know about what political spectrum is she on? I'm not dating no fucking Democrat.
If you're a Trump supporter, I don't want to.
No, I'm a conservative. Okay, then I don't need to talk to her because I want to further this along to have kids, and then we can steal stuff.
So she's eliminated. She's
eliminated already, and then on that, then she got to be natural. But I'm not for everybody, and I know if I really want to win, it's gonna be real sharp. I'm gonna have to get real through that tunnel. So I'm not the one complaining about. I'm not the one complaining about all the females out here, this and that, because all the females ain't for me. But I can easily, all the time, I turned down cat all the time when I was single. Because all coochie ain't good coochie, man. My uncle was a pimp. He taught me a lot of stuff.
Well, wait a minute. So wait a minute, 7. Let me just say this. That's what I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to the point because when we have these conversations, it always starts with you're an old motherfucker. You don't know what you're talking about. And none of these guys ever offer because I'm looking on the positive side. If there's women,
I know, but that wasn't the conversation. Pain. The conversation was.
Let him finish.
You guys can't just drive the conversation the way y'all want to drive it.
No,
I have my own. I'm trying to get my own thing because you guys tell me.
Did we watch the same video that Precious had played?
How can you can't just take a second and let me say what I gotta say?
Okay.
So the point really is the question I had, and just starting to answer it is. Since we're dinosaurs, we don't know what the fuck we're talking about because we back then teach some of these guys how to approach a woman today. Say something that's meaningful, and you started it, and you also said what's crucial. If a woman doesn't meet what you're looking for, you got to be willing to walk away. And most guys are not willing to do that.
Okay,
so from what I'm understanding, that Frank, correct me. What you're saying is back in the 90s. I'm sure she was in college. Wife podcast.
Bro, don't hold on, 7, bro. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm sorry. Bro, it's okay, bro. It's okay. He's not going to listen. At the end of the day, as soon as you start speaking, he said, "Oh my God!" So he's not listening to understand tonight. So I'm not arguing.
Me?
You. I'm done with the conversation.
I like you tonight. I'm listening.
I'm done with
and
the
I'm
conversation.
Yeah, our pain, you're going crazy because, like, okay, even me dating and seeking somebody, there are good men out there, but the thing is, they are like slightly.
So
they're
what?
not aligned. It
Hold
just
up. Yeah,
doesn't
So you eliminate them? Do you eliminate them from your pool? All right, that's what I'm asking you.
So you have to eliminate, but that's the thing. But the thing is, those people, they're
complaining about
they're
there's nobody out there.
But listen, that's why I asked. Hold up.
And you
That's why I asked the
misinterpreted what
question.
she just said. You hold on, no. He just overtalked her and misinterpreted
Yeah, you didn't even let me speak.
what. Yes, you did. She did not. She did not. She did not say that she did. She did not say that
She
she
agreed with you with all the
answer
about there's no good people out there.
Bro, you
Now
asked.
you
No, that's
found
not what she
somebody,
said.
But there's always something wrong with them. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's
Our pain. That's not what I said. There's good people out there, but they're not.
White school. I asked the question before. If you subscribe to the word, it already states in something that's been around way before we were ever on this earth. A good woman is hard to find.
Right.
What are we talking about? Y'all expect every woman they run out. Listen, they are listen. So y'all saying right now today, based on I don't know your ages, but I always assign the generation. Y'all saying right now that the crack era generation of adults don't have no good women out there. Come on,
no,
man.
that's not what none of us is saying.
Wait.
Coach, what I'm saying is, it seems like Gen X women were more aligned in their from what I'm saying. Coach, from what I'm saying.
What you saying, Coach? Listen, but what you saying, but what I'm saying, what you saying is the same. It's at the same level it was. But the problem, what it is, listen, brother. The problem, what it is, y'all hearing it live, coast to coast. We only have to deal with our neighborhood, and this is where the brother. But listen, this is where the brothers can benefit, right? Because now y'all being seen from coast to coast too. So if a woman ain't acting right, and everybody on YouTube's a big baller, pull it, get your little faux outfits together with your little raggedy tight jeans, go to another little city, hang out a little bit, find somebody, and guess what? It's still gonna be difficult. But guess what brothers are looking at more than anything? She got some ass and tick old bitties. She's a 10, but you ain't even looking at her mind. She come around you talking all that. Move on, fellas. The world is coming. If y'all give us, listen, you have the power right now. It's your strongest time. Because you do not, and I'm being facetious again, y'all do not want me single out there in the streets and y'all crying about the women.
In fairness, what they're saying and what we're not hearing.
Get flued, I'll take y'all money.
In fairness, what they're saying and what we're not hearing is that there is a difference between our generation and their generation. Whether we want to sit there and acknowledge it. Now, superficialness, to your point, existed in both generations. But it is more extreme now and more available now and more.
Everybody agreed to that bullshit. Everybody agreed to that.
Pain, you didn't agree to it. Pain, you didn't agree to it. Pain, you didn't agree to that.
Okay, good. I listened to you yell. I listened to you yell all night. Now it's time to be quiet. Now it's time to be quiet. Okay, good. Good.
You're panicked. Don't panic. You're good. You're good, bro. You got this. This is gonna make a 6 shot.
Okay. I listened to you yell all night. Okay, cool. So shut up and listen to my bullshit like I listen to your bullshit.
That's right.
All right. So here's the bullshit that we be on as older folks. We don't sit there and accept the fact that there's a difference and that's more abundant than we have it. And we have, you married, you're right. You married. I'm the only one single here. All y'all married, saying the same thing. That's why I can hear them. That's why I can hear them. That's why I can hear them better than you can. Because you're married.
They're talking bullshit, just like you.
No, you're not out there. You're in your house retired. You're in your house retired. You're not out there.
Let him get to it, Pain.
That's a realistic. You're not out there.
Let him get to it.
Let me tell you something. Hey, Sean.
Let him get to it.
Sean and Coach Fred, rest in peace to my grandpa. 70 years, he died in last year, 70-something years old. And I asked him about the movies back in the day of like the Mac and Slim. Those dudes, my grandpa age, looked up to those type of dudes on in the movies as if that was masculinity. So I already know how they was treating women. Men ain't doing what my grandpa was doing and his generation was doing towards women. And women themselves would tell you that. Point blank, period. So that was their standard of masculine. That was their standard of masculinity back then. They was watching the Mac and films and shit. We're not doing that, but you still got these females acting like Trina and Lil Kim from the 90s, busting they coochie out. But there was a certain sector. There's a certain sector of those women.
All right, let's hear Sean say, because he didn't get out what he wanted to say. Go ahead.
That's not fair to say, because to that point, that we do have we looked up, as Kirk Ferd would say, we was in the crack era and we looked up to crack dealers. So it's the same parallel. But the point is,
speak for yourself, Sean.
I mean, okay, I will speak for myself. I was out there I will speak for myself, and I think all y'all, if y'all was in college, y'all wasn't the people who were looking up. We were the people who was out in the streets who looked up to, not y'all. Okay, yeah. So just the same way the Mac. So it's a parallel. There are people who would look up to otherwise. Get it? But the point that I was making earlier is that we close our ears and don't listen to these young folks. We sit there and battle and talk about they don't have a point when they have a very relevant point. What Frank has been saying, he has a very relevant point that we're ignoring because we're in our own feelings. We're thinking that, it doesn't exist. You've been married for over 3 decades. You don't know what exists.
I'm not in my feelings. I never get in my feelings about women.
Well, I'm speaking specifically. That was to you, Kane. You're 3 decades in.
It's the whole bullshit, man.
I know you feel that way because you're not out there.
You making an assertion just because I don't coddle and agree with
I'm not making an assumption. I don't coddle either. I'm telling you what it is. You're not out there. That's the reality. Are you out there? Are you out there? I didn't ask whether you need to. I said, are you? You're not. The reality is you're not. The reality is you're not. That's all I'm speaking to. I'm not speaking to your opinion. I'm not speaking. The reality is you're not out there.
One mic, fellas. One mic, because we can't hear you guys.
What I understand.
I didn't say. I said you're not out there. I didn't say what you understand. I said the reality is you're not out there. I listen to you and hear that you don't understand
how fucked up we were back then, and tell.
You muted, Pain. You muted, bro. Pain, you're muted. You're muted. God damn.
That's how passionate.
Yeah,
I'll say.
Go ahead, Sean.
You're muted, Pain. You're muted.
I'll go to this point too, and the Real School podcast. Correct me if I'm wrong. It seemed like the man and the woman. It seemed like the women were better back then, and the men weren't really on that ish. But the men are better now because they're not doing the same pitfalls and having baby mamas like these dudes was in the 90s. Am I off on that?
Well, I think it's kind of tricky. I guess the stuff that we see on our algorithms is a baby daddy, things like that. But I think men, they're trying to get more, better. Not more better. That's horrible. They're getting better. They're doing things that are actually building them up and building their masculinity because they probably may have not had fathers or things like that, and they're seeking and searching. So I think they're seeking and searching in that way to build their value because men do have to build their value. And the women so much so it's being made easy for them because they you know, Sims and
Social
you know,
media.
getting the
Yeah.
wigs and you know, just having a catfish on it, and attention, that's their currency too. So even just attention is currency. So that's really not building up on anything because you're just doing the outside work and not really building up, having the confidence on the inside and to be your natural, authentic self. So therefore, you, even if you may be a good woman, but if you do put on the character of the women that aren't good, you might get looked over, even though you may be qualified in every single way. But the fact that you look or you're standing too close, because my guy Ilosophical said the good women are standing next to the bad women, so they're kind of blending in. Yeah, so not standing apart because they want the attention.
And
And that's, you know.
And I'll say this, so dudes like JT, Payne, and Coach, when I was in high school and growing up, dudes like y'all told me, hey man, you'll get lucky if you run across one good girl. You'll get lucky. So for y'all to see that good girl or squander that good girl, and for y'all to give me advice as a young kid to say, hey man, don't squander that good girl, already lets me know that y'all had good girls back then. Dudes right now ain't saying, hey man, like shit, there's some good girls out here. Don't fumble them, because they all acting the same. Even if they all got the bachelor's degree and they go to church and they in a sorority, a lot of them go back to, I want to stay close to my friends and have a man. And I want my man to be my best friend and still be cool with me going out. It's I don't think you had a lot of that back in the day.
So
Go ahead.
Seven.
You made a good point. Can I just say this? Can I just say this? The point that you made, the point that you made a second ago, is very valid. Which is, there is the men, they switch roles. Women are being what men were when we were in those generations when we were immature, and men are maturing now and trying to tell women that you don't need to be what we already were. Now women are being exactly what the men used to be, and the men are growing out of and trying not to be anymore. And we're looking at y'all, we're looking at women like they're crazy, because we're like, yo, we've been there, done that. It doesn't work. It destroys our family structure. We're trying to get, you know, a different focus on it. So to your point that you said is that, yeah, we have switched roles. Now the women are out there trying to be dots, trying to be breadwinners, trying to be all the things that we already have been.
I think the problem is this. We have a conflict with people that are out of the dating game versus people that are in the dating game. Older folks versus the younger folks, right? This is where the frustration is coming in at right now. So this is the thing. When we're talking about dating right now, we are in a deficit. I don't care what nobody say. It is definitely different when it comes down to it. Does it mean that it's different because of generation? No, it's just the mindset. It's not the generation. It's the mindset, right? The mindset of men, it devolved when it came down to how we pick our women. And therefore, it devolves on how women look at themselves also. So when you have women that are sitting back and they're saying, I'm a bad bitch, it's because niggas was saying that's a bad bitch. And you have niggas was like, I just want to see some ass and titties. They acquiesced and said, here's the ass and titties. This is what we're not talking about. When we were saying that, a lot of these women that's out here right now are not, they wasn't even born at the time when the shit was happening. Mm-hmm. Now they're here, right? They're here. Guess what? As men, what's frustrating to us as older men is that look where the fuck we came from, right? And let's be 100. The people that were before us told us that this was going to happen. Why? Because we were like, she going to be all right. Don't worry about it. No, that woman is talking back to you. She's disrespecting you. Eventually, she's going to disrespect your kids and all these different things, right? In my generation, dating was just recreational. Marriage was something totally different. You still had a little bit of the recreational and more of okay, we gonna get married, but we wasn't getting married because we wanted to build a community. We wasn't getting married because we wanted to fortify all the things that we need to have going. We were complaining about that bullshit, but that wasn't what we were doing as a whole. This is where we at now, where you
So
have
you're
women
proving
that
my
are
point.
more, yeah, oh, no doubt.
That
So what we
men
have,
right now want to get married more than y'all wanted to get married back in the day. Y'all had freaking, y'all had Two Life Crew. Y'all had all these, like you said, like, you know, scrub the ground. A lot of men, because I'm a millennial, they want to get married. They want to have a woman with no kids.
no,
More than y'all wanted to.
right? But see, this is
I don't know.
this is where we have to parse it out. At is why the why?
Why do they want to? Because from the 90s, from what I understand and what I remember in Georgia, all I heard was niggas ain't shit, and they not the men ain't.
I'm saying why do men want to get married?
Because they want a family.
Why do women want to get married?
They should want to get married for security.
No.
Why?
But why? But why do they want to get married
right now?
I give you 91 to now. Why do they want to get married? Men and women. Why do they want to get married?
You know what's interesting? Marriage
To have a
is not
family.
recreation.
To have what?
Like,
To have a family.
Hold on, Chad.
A complete family.
Yeah.
To have a family, right?
Yeah, complete family. Yes. The people who want to get married, yes, they want to have a family and do it the right way and come together
and then
come home.
what comes after the marriage? What comes after the family? What comes after that? What do they want from there? Because if it just stops at just, we already got that. That's the family. Now, what comes after the family?
Legacy.
The legacy.
What comes after legacy?
Shit going over, man.
Yeah. So this is the reason why we keep. This is why it's so frustrating on all levels, because nobody is talking about community. Nobody's talking about building community. So you want to build a community because what you want to do is that you want to have children, not for yourself. You want to have children for the world. You want to build community.
Excuse me?
We look at dating as recreational.
Your generation?
No. We.
No,
I said we.
People now. Oh yeah. People now. Yes. People. Yes.
It's
They're
recreational because it
Yeah.
shouldn't be this frustrating. It goes.
Yeah.
Our Payne said something earlier. He said it ain't that fucking that damn. It ain't
Hard,
that complicated, right?
Yeah, I know.
The reason why things seems very complicated is because we will sit back and we will adopt all these other thoughts instead of adopting what is very important to us as a community. It's all individual. It's I want to be happy. I want something to be this and I want something to be that. And nobody is sitting back saying that I want to build a better community. It don't start and stop with you. It starts and stop never. It is internal. At the end of the day, you do what the hell you have to do, and then you die.
Mm-hmm.
You get together, you have career and family and all this shit, and then you build and you fortify each other. And eventually you are going to die. And you want to keep that going because you ain't got no business with it no more, right? This is what we have a problem with. Motherfuckers are sitting back being frustrated because they want things to be able to accommodate them. It's not about that.
That's exactly.
Sean already talked about
this back
this. The mindset.
This brings us back to the.
all.
This brings us
Black
back.
Precious.
This brings us back to the video.
Oh, Precious, you're still there?
Yeah. So is the video asking, are we giving black women grace when you go out to date them? Is that what the video is kind of saying?
The video is talking about us within the community.
But what happens when the first mistake happens, and then we look at?
Look, we was only at the beginning, child.
Got us through it.
Now we
enemies. At that point, it's no longer the problem. Shouldn't be the thing that tears us apart. It should be the biggest issue as far as us handling it together. But if I can't even stand with my own sibling, and I can't stand next to or trust my own mother, or my own father or my own cousin. How can I trust this girl that I just met? Can't. If I'm stepping into a situation and I don't know how to emotionally regulate my feelings, but then you hurt my feelings, and I never took care of the other people that hurt my feelings as far as forgiving them, then it's going to pile on, and then you going to bring what you bring, and I'm a lash out on you because I never lashed out on them. When people don't know how to express they hurt the closest people to them.
Yeah.
Close proximity. That has happened generationally across our generations. That's where we are as far as black women and black men. I honestly think we in a space where none of us trust each other. So I'm gonna go ahead to the other side. Yeah. Because their mom taught them how to nurture nature and all of that.
Okay.
Sure.
With us,
I think there's an epidemic going on with this judgment word. I think, especially I hear it a lot amongst women, like the judgment, like I don't want to be judged and no one can judge other people. No, we got to judge. We were given judgment for a reason. Judgment is discernment. It keeps you away from danger. This whole thing about now destroying someone for the judgment you've came across. Like if I don't agree with your lifestyle, right? I don't have to degrade you or rape or destroy you from earth, right? I don't have to do that. I just don't have to agree with you.
So
that's a nice video. I like the way they talk about trust. There's no trust in that. Wait, let me ask you a question, Precious.
Hold on.
I'm gonna be real quick. Let me just ask a question, then you can go.
Sit back, Precious.
How come we can't move forward? How come every time I talk, I'm on these panels with all these fucking young people and everybody else, but how come we can't talk about how do we navigate the future? I'll shut up because I've been married too long, so I don't know what the fuck is going on with the world. But how do we navigate the future without blaming the past? How do we do that? I would like somebody to tell me, how do we get a black man and a black woman to trust each other from this point into the future without blaming everything on the past? And that's where we got to go, because we can't go back there to fix nothing. You can't go back. You got to go forward.
You can't blame.
Well, let me get. Go ahead, man. How do we navigate? How do we navigate it? How do we do that?
Bro, pain. I graduated 2010. Okay, so from 07 to 2010, all you heard, and I'm not blaming y'all on the panel, but all you heard from black women was, "I don't need a nigga. Niggas ain't shit. Do it by yourself and be independent. Go get your degree first, and then worry about the back end." Right? So you keep saying how do we go forward without going back in the past?
How do you fix the fact that these women were told that they don't need a man? How do you fix that today? How do you fix that without going forward today when all these women, we all know that these women were told, I got a job, I don't need no nigga.
You have to, you have to go back to the past in order to explain what's happening now. It's even in the Bible.
No. How do you fix it? No. How do you fix it?
It's in the Bible.
Hold on.
He said,
how to fix it.
Can I give an example? The White Podcast. Hold on right quick.
Come on, y'all.
Hold on.
Go after 7. Go after 7.
No,
hold on.
He's trying to get to somewhere. Let 7 finish.
I know how to fix it, because you can't go back and change the past. But I'll give you a perfect example, and I always use this. You fix it by showing the man that you want family and you want love first. And I'll give you one example. The last video that Sierra had at the gas station, twerking on the Hummer, on her Jeep, talking about don't need a man, be single. A lot of black women got on her head
because she's mad.
They said, girl, go back home. If we seen more of that genuinely on Twitter, on Facebook, on YouTube, of black women getting the other black woman's ass about how to pick the right man, how to choose the right man, and don't fuck the conversation up by saying, are you married? Some disingenuous shit that they do, when you can see a group of black women come together and hold each other accountable like they did with Sierra and told her ass, take your ass back home. You got Russell Wilson, and he took you in as a single mom. That's when more black men will start trusting more black women. And that was the only time I've seen black women really hold somebody accountable as really hold another black woman accountable. Since then, it's been gone. It's been dust.
We need more black women to step up to say
yes.
shit like that.
Yes, and who cares and who cares about being called a pick Misha? There should be 10 women on the hold on, Payne. There should be 10 women on every podcast from now until next week talking about Kendra G, you silly ass horse weave ass man. That's when we like, you know what? Good job. Y'all turn the page, and then don't get confused. I got to see action as well. I got to see action.
So I agree with you. Because I've said that plenty of time. But how are you gonna? Well, I don't even want to go there. That's a good start, but it's not enough, is it? Because we don't have enough women speaking out against the sister code.
Yeah, but so you asked me, we can't go in the past, but what would change the future? I'm just giving you a solution.
I said that's one part of it. I agree with that. Okay, but is it enough? Let me ask you: do you think it's enough?
That and service. I mean, like you just gotta. Hey, we was wrong.
Fix your face, Frank. Shit.
Yeah. You just gotta say, hey, we was wrong.
I'm just trying to get us because this is one answer I agree with. I'm just trying to get us to say, how do we fix the future without just spending all the conversations we have on how everybody in the past was all effed up?
Because to build a good house, you need to hold on. To build a good house, you may have to redo the foundation, and because they did the foundation back in the day.
Come on, let me jump in. Because I want to ask the question.
Go ahead, Coach.
Frank, you, and brother, I'm gonna use you because I don't know your age, right? How old were you in 1986?
I wasn't even born.
Okay, so everything you heard about, I would say from 1990, you got from, if you're going back to the 90s and 80s, all that information you got from watching movies, I got from somebody else, right?
No, I got from my own personal. Hold
on, brother. Exactly. You heard a story of somebody else, right?
They're telling me their personal experience.
Right. Listen,
third
brother.
party. What
Yes.
you're saying is it's
You
third
heard
party.
the story
Third-party
from
information.
somebody else. It was in yes. I was coming out of high school at that time.
Yeah.
I was faced with the same things you all are faced with. However, I didn't have to face it 3-4 states away. It was only in my community. There was women saying, you light skinned, I don't like light skinned niggas. Okay. I had to move on, right? Then they was trying to throw the crack on me. So I had to do things to avoid that. That's why I say salute to my
smoked crack once.
Listen, I ain't never did it, but I seen it. And I know hustlers that I can call my goons if I need to. However, I had to avoid that, right? So as I come out, I'm 2021, America still gave me the same options as it give brothers today. You're going to take your ass to work you graduate high school, you're going to take your ass to work in these factories, or you're going to join the military, or you're going to get a trade school, or you just going to be out here on the streets. Brothers was myself and JT, we saw what was happening when we was coming out. We made decisions to try to get away. Now, you get away, you come back home, you still seeing the crazy mess. You like, what the hell? I'm seeing best friends leaving early. Good guys, they got caught on the same stuff we seen, right? However, brothers was still trying to figure that shit out. Now, you get the early 90s when they started showing to the world, right? A whole different movie set. They were showing us in the worst way. The president that we voted for, Biden, him and Clinton created a law for ninjas 3 strikes.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay, so again, we had to avoid that. Now you got the women coming with crazy ass demands, wearing weave, doing all kinds of stuff. Brothers wasn't even walking in heels back in the day. You had 3 of them. Now you got 3,000. Men were still figuring it out. You didn't have it. Now, this is what I'm saying. The women have done this. They are cheerleading now, saying, F you young dudes. And this is why I say to the young dude, you experience the worst of women in your own damn family. You got aunties, cousins, you see ass and titties since you've been born. So you got to be diligent and understand, like, I don't want to pay attention to a woman like that. Y'all call a baddie based on her body. You gotta, and this is my number system, all women are 5s. Ain't nobody above a 5 unless you got some, you can cook, you got some morals about yourself, you have self-respect, you get numbers of how do you serve others.
Mm-hmm.
And if a woman didn't like me, I didn't force myself on her. It took, listen, man, I used to be a good-looking dude for about 25 years. I was married younger. I was on some bullshit. I was single for 15, 20 years. I had to go through 5,000. I'm just throwing a number out there. Rich women, money, fly. I was getting flued out north, south, east, and west. And they were still ratchet as hell. But I still, and the point I'm trying to make is this, brother. It says it in the word. Finding a good woman is not easy. So regardless of what generation you tied to, it ain't gonna never be easy to find a good woman. But now that when we get in our 30s, our brains start to wake up, and now we strong and we men, we get rid of our boy shit.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be ready. Because she may come in a flash. And if you're not prepared, listen, don't pay attention to the women. I'm not saying you. Brothers, don't pay attention to the women that you know you don't want.
You keep bringing up the Bible, right?
You can look at them and see some of y'all can't control. A lot of times y'all get caught up in your urges.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying, but still, you have to move different. The landscape is broadened for the brothers. The opportunity for women is based on the world now. It's not based off your city. It's not based off your state. It's based off the world, because just like the Yahoo personals, the Match personals, it started to expand the opportunities for brothers and sisters. So a brother, we can take advantage of it. We can take advantage of it and just move accordingly. It ain't gonna be easy though, but you just have to be, listen, man, it's hard to explain, man. I got a 21-year-old son. He don't have the problems that I hear on YouTube. This dude like, man, daddy, I don't see. So
I understand you, brother.
Just be, and to the young brothers, listen, man. Sometime, and I'll say this and I'm gonna shut up, 2 things. Based off this video, all of y'all grew up with the same mamas and daddies. So all y'all the same type of people. And for the most part, brothers are trying to correct it. And when you correct it, you have to be willing to step into the wilderness by yourself and then come back so you can see how it was messed up when you get back. And if you do that for a short period of while, you'll clear your head. But you can't do it chasing a woman that you know ain't no good for you. And hurt people hurt people. Just remember that. So
fix your face, Frank.
The Wife Podcast. So what were you saying about the whole foundation and going back in the past?
I was saying that it's written in the Bible, right? And that's why I know people don't read. Is that Jesus had came, right? And a lot of stuff was already established. They had the old law and everything. So when he came, he got a lot of opposition because he was really trying to show people something new, trying to show them the condition of their heart. But they hid under the guise that I knew everything. I'm the man, or I have the masculine arm. I'm a preacher. But yeah, you're a preacher, but you doing stuff behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? So he was calling out the matters of the heart and said, and I like when he was doing the Sermon on the Mount, he said, you have heard it was said by them of old time. So even then you may have heard that all men ain't this or all men ain't that. You may have heard that, but you got to do something new if you want to expect a different result. So I just like how he, in the word, like as I read, I like how he read that, yeah, you may have heard this stuff, or you know that your moms and aunts and all these things that said, well, you have to get away from that. Just like Coach Frank said, you got to build yourself a new sure foundation. And yes, it hurts. Yes, that's our mom. Yes, that's our dad. but we have to just dismiss a lot of that mess. We have to unlearn a lot of that generational things. We have to go to therapy. I didn't hear nobody say nothing about no therapy, but we get up here all day. We're spewing our concerns and confusion and our hurts and complaints with other confused and hurt complaint people, which actually they should not even be on here. And then they're giving you bad advice from a hurt place instead of a healed place. And that's where we're getting a lot of our information from. And that's where we're getting a lot of the relationship guru thing, but they're really not, they don't have our best interest out. Hence the Kendra G's or the people that are trying to make money for you, because they're trying to make a bag off of your pain points. So, and finding the people like, you know, Precious, that's trying to be hot, open and transparent. I'm honest, open, hot, honest, open and transparent. That's not, it doesn't keep me in victim mode. It exposes what's going on in me, because it's easy to blame somebody else. It's easy to look back, but what about you? You know what I'm saying? So, how and that's the consideration of our pain. How are we going to move forward? But we're in such a sunken place that we do have to go back. We do have to rebuild. We do have to reconstruct, and we do have to come together in order for this whole thing to make it work. Because it is a job that has been done to us. It is a job that we have done to each other. And so we have to have the morality, let the ego go, and sacrifice to get to that point. But I don't think a lot of us are willing to do that, because we're so individualistic. It's easier just to say, well, if they ain't coming, whatever. But I understand that. I understand it gets, frustrating, whatever. But everybody won't be saved, but we have to make a concerted effort to save as many people as we can. I don't hear people saying save as many as we can. I always hear people saying, well, everybody ain't gonna make it. Okay, well,
everybody ain't gonna make it.
Well,
everybody ain't gonna make it.
You still have to make a concerted effort to save as many as you can. Yes,
nope.
But
nope.
You're one of the part of the problems. So this is this is it.
Right.
This is that right there.
I'm not trying to say.
Poison,
let me tell you something.
That poison multiplied by 10,000.
Let her finish.
Multiplied by 10,000 other men that feel like him. That's a problem too. So
no, it's not. It's a problem when you got
just by what you said.
It's a problem. You don't know what I got. It's a problem.
I'm just saying what you said. I'm reiterating.
No, it's a problem. It's a problem when you don't have women that actually can follow men that actually have some sort of
it's not
boundaries.
About following you. It's about being right individual.
No, it is something. It is about it.
If you have a person,
it is about it because women are following.
I'm talking about
women are following dudes. Women are following dudes that don't deserve to be followed. And the reason being, y'all, and the reason being is because they don't care anything about what their father thinks. They don't care anything about that. So they make bad decisions when it comes down to picking men that are supposed to be leaders in their life. And you know what they do? They would get on these panels and they say, men are supposed to be leaders. Why ain't y'all leading? That is not true.
I don't know where you dispute.
There are some men that don't lead. There are some men.
You have to be a better person. And as a woman and as a man, you have to be a better person. So those good people can get together and make them legacy.
How do you fortify?
Like you said before.
How do you fortify a community?
Boy, I don't even want to talk.
No. How do you fortify? How do you fortify a community? How do you fortify? How do you fortify a community?
We can come together more when we're both better.
We ain't gonna come together when we thinking the way that you thinking.
When we look over,
we're not gonna come together when you got women that sit back and being in their delusion.
That good man over there, not be like JT and say,
yeah. When you got women that are in their delusion, let me just put it to you like this: when you got women that are in their delusion, one of the things that we have a problem with right now is that we have men that are being raised by women that are delusional. And they would come and they would act just like their mamas, their aunties, and everybody else. And then you got the people that's on the side that's looking, and all they doing is saying, I see it. It's a damn shame. And they just shake their head. But what they would do is they would sit back and say, that's still your mama. That's still your mama. What I'm having a problem with is this. Men are supposed to be leaders.
But the parents.
Men are supposed to be leaders.
A lot
Men
of
are-
it needs to be streamlined through the word because it tells you how to act as a parent. It tells you how to act as a woman. It tells you how to act as a man. Apart from anything mixed in, we need a steady baseline, which is the word. And a lot of other cultures, they go based off of their religions too, and they do a heck of a good job. It's a matter of fact that the men say that they don't want to go to church because the feminists are there, but
The wife
we're all
podcast.
disjointed in our belief system.
No, she's
The wife podcast. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I will give JT something, and I'll give you the wife. I'll give y'all a point. A lot of the men are weak as hell this generation. I would say that a lot of the men are weak as hell and will let women lead because they just put coochie at the top of the list. So I give both of y'all that. A lot of men can't even take correction from another dude, and that dude may know more. You know what I mean? So I'm not blaming. That's why we are where we're at. But I understand the community part, and I understand what y'all talk about going religion. But I'll say to JT, I do agree with you that there are a lot of fucking weak men out here. Excuse my language, precious. There's a lot of weak men out here that don't know how to choose good women or don't want to find a good woman, which is what Mr. Payne is saying. If she ain't for you, just move around. I think all me and Frank were saying was y'all just have more around, during y'all time period because there wasn't that many distractions. But let's not get on that point. But JT, you are right. There are a lot of weak men out here. A lot of weak men that put up with bullshit or that would go for bullshit. So I do get what you're saying about a lot of these dudes complaining because I don't complain. You know what I mean? And if I was single, I still wouldn't complain. I would be here chilling, reading the book. But I don't complain. But you are right on a lot of dudes do complain and don't know how to move around the situation and get winning results. But I don't think it's going to come to men going back to church. Like the church where we have right now, the mega churches, the TD Jakes, the dudes that are wanting to be famous. It's not going to come back to that on how we fix our community.
But you know why it won't come to that 7 is because men are the reverends. They're the reverends for the church. The women and the children are the church. That's the thing. And what they don't realize is that they are the church. Women don't realize that they are the church. The men is just the reverend for the church. The women are the church. And what they don't want to be is the church. The reason why we have the problems that we have right now is because of that. This is why it goes on. It's a butterfly effect that's happening right now. The reason why, my brother, that's why when I keep saying, and I pick on Frank and I talk to you because I'm like, fix your face, whatever, because we got to parse this thing out as men. This is the reason why, because when we come to our women, let me tell you what I have to do. I have to speak to her as if she's the church. And I have to have her to realize that she is the church. I'm not a forceful man. I'm not a dictator and all these things. And in a sense, I guess I'm a benevolent dictator, right? Because that's what a reverend actually is, right? And we speak to our women and we speak to our children because they are the church, because we're fortifying them. This is the thing. This is why when you hear people speaking on a biblical part, I'm not trying to get there, but what I'm saying is this, because we hear a lot of people throwing the Bible out, right? Yeah. Have a lot of people that want to get to that point. And this is what we have to do. I'm going to go right back to what Art Payne was saying before. It's way more simpler than what we make it as. We make it too damn confusing. At the end of the day, when you have a man that believes that something is greater than him, no matter what you call it, God, no matter whatever it is that you call it, he believes there's something that's greater than him. And he does his will. This is what fearing is, right? And he has a woman. What he asks for her as is a woman to believe and respect his word. Now, it goes two ways. This is where we go to the point, Frank, of this. You have to show a woman that you have integrity. And because of what the world is today, go ahead and cheat on her. Watch what happens. Watch how she look at you. You lose points on your integrity. This is why we have the problems that we have right now. It ain't your fault. It ain't my fault. It's just the fault of what the things were where people were indoctrinating us as people. But at the end of the day, if we understand these principles, it's me. and I'm responsible for all this that I create. I got a co-creator, yes. That's my wife. How many motherfuckers is out here trying to get wives now? Versus people that's trying to get side bitches and girlfriends. See, we sitting back and we be hearing people talk this shit, Frank. I want a partner. Women, they telling you this. I want somebody that's 6 feet. I want somebody that's, they got money and all this crazy ass shit. And what we do is acquiesce or try to acquiesce towards that shit. That's bullshit. You listen to your inner self. You go out and you look. You ain't got to have a father, because a lot of us don't have a father that's right there in our face, right? But you have men that's out here that's fortifying it. That shit is not comfortable. You ain't never had a comfortable fucking moment in your life, Frank. You ain't never had that shit, Seven. It's always going to be uncomfortable, because when it comes down to a point of you being comfortable, let me tell you what you're going to be. Broke, complaining, in deficit. You got too much goddamn time on your hands when it comes down to that. What that woman is going to see in you is that. This man, you ever heard a woman say he's a good man, and then right after they say he's a good man, they say he's a hard worker? He go, yes, that's what we do. We as men have lowered the scale. This is the reason why you were having our pain to sit back and he'd talk to you with frustration. This is why you would have a Coach Ferg that talk to you and say, hey, listen, what you're doing is wrong, but let me show you how to do it a different way. When we say Coach Ferg, when we was on another one, somebody was asking me, you don't care about the community? I said, not like that. They said, well, what if somebody needs your help? What did I tell them, Coach Ferg? What did I tell them? You go see Coach Ferg. I'm going to refer you to Coach Ferg, because I ain't everything to the community. I am what I am good at in the community. And where I'm deficit at, I see what the community is built on. And I will see a Coach Ferg. I see a R Payne. I'm going to refer, if I can't do it, I'm going to refer them to R Payne. If I listen, I got daughters. There's a lot of things that my daughters won't come to me for. There's a lot of things that my daughters won't come to me for. Let me tell you what I do. I fortify their mom, because they'll look at their mama, because they older now, right? So they when they get in their teens and 20s, she thinks she knows what she's talking about, blah, 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 this and that. But when they daddy sit back and say, no, your mama is right, they be like, well, damn, they gotta be. It's the same thing with her. No, what your daddy is, he's right. I don't never try to be their mama, and she don't never try to be me. She tried it. Guess what happened? She failed at it. This is what we got to understand, folks. This is not, when we talk about relationships, this is not fun and games. It's not fun and games. And we got to stop acting like it's fun and games. All of it is connected. I hate to see my brother sitting back, man. I'm telling you, I hate to see my brother sitting back with frustration. I hate, Frank, I hate the look on your face where you think that we ain't listening to you, but we are, bro. It's the same thing when it comes down to the women. They would tell us, and I have women such as the wife school podcast will sit back, you don't like women or whatever. I got daughters, and I'm telling you right now.
Okay, now hold on. I didn't say you didn't like women, so let's correct that.
I stay close to them. And my daughters don't like all the things that I say to them, but they have to respect it because they see the end results, right? And the dopest thing for them to see is for their mom to have great outcomes, especially when it comes down to her outcomes is with me also. What the fuck is we talking about, man? Listen, when you get out here and you date, it's going to be hard. It's going to be fucking hard. Even when you marry, it's still going to be hard and you're going to fail. But failure is a door to open up so you can go and do it again until you die. What we have a problem with right now is, and shout out to my dude, Lost in Translation, is things that are lost in translation right now. This is all it is, y'all. I love being able to talk to R Payne. I love to be able to talk to a 7 or Frank or someone that's younger and all these different things, because now I understand where I'm needed at in, you know, the situation, circumstance, or conversation. We ain't got to go. And this is what's going to happen anyway. I don't give a fuck who you talking to, whether you're talking on the podcast, Precious, or if you're talking to your family. It's going to be frustration. Everybody going to be out here swinging like this for a minute. Then we got to let the smoke clear so we can all think about what we've, you know what I'm saying, what we've taken in. If you were just talking to people and you ain't taking that shit in, and that shit don't come up to you tomorrow or the next day or something like that, then you don't need to be talking to nobody right now. This shit should be rolling over in all of our minds. We are in a deficit of community and family, and we need to get this shit right.
But JT, it's great, man, what you just said. I just, you know, you use the word frustration. I don't know if it's frustration with me other than the fact that it's like, lost in translation is a better thing, right? In terms of, because we're all speaking English to each other.
Yeah.
The thing that bothers me the most is for people to tell me because you lived for 66 years, you don't know what the fuck is going on. That's crazy to me.
Well, in some,
hold. I mean, let me just look at.
And I look, y'all know I sit here, I listen, I let y'all do y'all thing, okay? But an understanding means there are some things that I am not seeing, I am not experiencing. And if you can't admit that as a person, that's where the stubbornness comes in at, because we're trying to have a conversation. And when you have a conversation with someone, you may not agree, but I see where you're coming from. I don't have the experience that you have. That's accountability. That's what the woman always got to do, right? We got to take accountability, right? And so if you know you've been married for as long as I've been alive, Arpain, you have to come to a common ground where it's like, you know what, I am not.
You didn't even let me finish saying what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. That's the thing that's so frustrating. You don't know what I was going to say.
No, respectfully, Arpain, y'all have spoken a lot. You could probably go back and watch this, and I've probably spoken a total of 6 minutes.
No, all right. Well, I mean, okay, so I lose my privilege to finish what I'm saying, I guess. All right, that's cool.
No, we all about to lose that because I'm tired. Shit, I'm tired.
I hear you.
We all.
I mean, you're saying I agree with what you just said.
What I'm saying
is, I don't feel like I was guilty of that. I don't feel like I was guilty.
I do, and I still love you.
Pain. What you was doing was you was putting a dead end to a conversation that's supposed to be an open conversation. Because I can egotistically say, well, I don't deal with what Frank do. But with me doing that, I'm not coming from a place of trying to understand what it's like being single right now.
Right.
So when you made those points of just don't talk to those women, you're just putting a dead end to a conversation that we're supposed to have a conversation and talk about things. We all supposed to know you go after people who want you and you want them back. But that still doesn't absolve us from talking about the environment of what is out there right now.
I could agree with that. I agree with that.
Not talking to those women should be a given, right? Y'all are men, y'all are leaders, y'all dominion over the land, right? And so not talking to those women should be a given. Now, if you're still talking to those women, then you're immature. You're still a boy. You're still walking in those boy ways. And when you became a man, you didn't put away them childish things. You continued those things. So that's on you. That's on you as a man, all right, as growing up. But to just completely say, you know, the problems that are happening now are not the problems of old and things of that nature. It's okay to say, you know what, y'all are facing things that we have no idea about. It's okay to say that and not look like you don't know what you're talking about or looking like a lesser man. That's why we have these conversations, because we're supposed to be up here to gain understanding from each other. And if y'all can't understand each other, then other people are going to be like, oh yeah, he's right. Or, oh yeah, no, you have to see both sides and understand both sides. And there is a gap. There is a loss in translation. There are things lost in translation because you had lived in a certain time, and we have people living in a certain time now. And to say that things haven't changed is crazy, because things are forever changing.
Right? I got 2 points.
I hear you. I think. Well, I didn't say things haven't changed. I'm just saying, if you want something, you have to make it work for you in the time that you're in. I still haven't heard anybody say, except for Seven, how do you navigate from the future? What I hear is how bad the past is. I mean,
I'll give you a perfect example. And sorry,
no, I get what you're saying. I mean,
I'll give you. Hold on. Pain. I'll give you a perfect example, right? Because I'm like, man, like I said, man, I'm tight needle with it. This may seem innocent, but there's so many layers behind when they say this. And Real Precious, I challenge you to look at the latest Pop the Balloon with Arlette. That first woman on there, that's a match. But from her exclamation, you'll see why I would say this and why I think this way. If a chick come to me talking about you got your passport and her hobby is traveling, man, I'm out of there. It could come off as harmless, so like she really like being a door to explore and traveling. But it's like you ain't saved me space to show you something. And as JT, coach, if you want to correct me, as a man, you want to be the guy to show your woman a lot of things that is out here in the world.
That's true.
You know what I mean? So, but it's so harmless right now for a girl to be like, "Oh, I love travel. I got my passport." So I'm like, "All right, what country you been to?" And she talking about the regular shit, and she ain't never been to Monaco. She ain't never been to Madrid. She ain't never really been to no really dope places to see and bought some souvenirs back. I'm already canceling her. Cause all you trying to do, what are you trying to escape so much? Like, what are you trying to escape from home in America? And I said this to my wife last week. I love to travel, but you ain't never been to the Grand Canyon.
Oh, I've been there. It's beautiful. It looks.
You ain't never been to Mount Rushmore, but you talking about traveling. Man, you know how many girls I would have to cancel because they bring up, "Oh, I love traveling." So back then, what it seems like, JT, Payne, coach, correct me if I'm wrong, y'all didn't have to deal with that superficial shit of, "Oh, you don't got your passport, so I ain't gonna talk to you."
Not
did you have to deal with that passport conversation?
No, didn't.
No.
Okay, then.
But it's
I know if someone's not for you, someone's not for you. But a lot of girls. Go ahead.
No, it's caveats to it all of it. It's going to be a little different, little caveat. The next generation going to be complaining about some shit that y'all didn't have to go through. It's just little nuggets, man. You know.
But it seems like the girls back then were more superficial than they were now, because they put a lot of stock and volume to shit that really don't matter when it comes to meeting a good person. How tall he is. I want to look up to him. He's 6'2", and I'm 6'3" with heels, but without heels, I'm 5'8", but I don't want to talk to him. And I know that's not your type of chick that you should be with, but I'm saying what we see. I got you. The Lulu shit.
Because you know what me and JT had to go through? A chick will have to look at our shoes, and if our shoes was busted, they would judge us based off our shoes. We could have some nice shoes, and they just wasn't the type of shoes she liked. And they would.
That's just a black community. That's just a black woman in the black community. That's just a black woman in the black community that we know how to join on each other, and we look at shit like that. Like Jordans, you got King Jordans versus regular Jordans.
No,
I don't see Samoan women. I don't see Asian women clowning somebody on their man, on the culture and their man about their Jordans.
Brother, they was clowning us. Everybody didn't wear Jordans. I ain't never had a pair of Jordans in my life. But what I'm saying is there were brothers who were getting dismissed based off shoes and height. It was always one of those little things. You know what I'm saying? So it's just little caveats to each generation. Only thing I'm trying to say is this. You know what the circumstances are coming out your house. You've seen it in your own damn family. I'm just telling brothers, listen, I know you like look at you. You can look at all the booty and all the breasts that they show you, right? You don't have to touch all that shit. When you get to a comfortable space, because y'all like to chase the bag, y'all focus on the money first. When you get to a comfortable space in life, and you can have as much fun. Look, 40 in the front, 60 in the back, all day. If you see these type of women, but when you get to that place, you just have to be more intentional about what you're looking for and what you want. And she has to live up to your values and expectations. If she doesn't, man, just keep it moving, bro.
So let me ask you guys. So hold on, sorry, Precious. So JT, Coach Payne, when you seen black women in the 90s go on Ricky Lake show and these other talk shows, did y'all have a sentiment of, man, that's not all of us out here like this? Because I was a kid. When you see Ricky Lake, when you see Oprah, what was your sentiment when you seen your black woman talk shit about black men. And let's not act like it didn't happen. 'Cause it did happen. Let's go.
No, when it did happen, when that was going on, then you got to understand, we're not who we are now. We did more observing than anything else, because you got to remember, these shows came on while we was in school. So we did see some of them when we were off from school or either at work or whatever. Mm-hmm. Now, the thing is this, we understood by our observation of what what they were saying in the world. It wasn't the fact that they were saying it alone. It was the fact that we had our aunties, mamas, we had the other women that were in our community that were agreeing with it. And then they were adopting the things that they heard and they were regurgitating it. And it went on for 40 fucking years.
I had major issues with Oprah Winfrey. I had major issues.
So Seven. So me and Frank are the type of men or generation now to where we can combat that, and we've combat that for a long time.
Yes.
So it's not complaining. I know you said I'm tired of y'all complaining or pain.
No, not you too. Not you too. But in you guys' community, the thing is in your generation, that's what we see. What we're seeing, because guess what? We can see it a lot more now because we see it on platforms that are magnified. And
what's wrong with it?
Oh, go ahead.
What's wrong with it? So what's wrong with a man having emotions and still being logical?
Bro,
what's wrong with us telling? What's wrong with us telling the world?
Emotions.
Okay.
Seven, this is the thing. I get what you're saying. This is why we get lost in translation. This is where it gets lost in translation. First and foremost, brother, I've talked more men off the ledge in my time than you can even imagine. That's not what I'm talking about as far as you call having emotions. I'm one of the brothers that sit back and say, no, bro, I'm the person that you direct your emotions to. Our pain is the same one. Coach Ferg is the same one. What we're talking about is this: getting your ass on a goddamn platform and crying about it. On a platform, and this the craziest thing, when you ain't even got a damn woman to even complain about.
When you say crying, are you saying crying as in like what do you mean by crying, man? Like,
whining.
I don't see black.
Whiny, nigga. I've just never listen. In our like y'all would say, in our day, we just ain't had a bunch of motherfuckers that sit back in any neighborhood or anything where they're doing it in unison. This shit is like a choir of niggas that are sitting back crying at the same time. Normally when we have to deal with shit, it was one at a time. Now we gotta deal with a nation of niggas crying.
That's why I said that's why the men are here talking to the wrong people. They should be in therapy or talking to people that can help them.
So it seems like you're saying, oh, y'all are in unison. Not saying me personally, but y'all are in unison crying or whining online. Okay, what's wrong with not holding it in? Because from what I understand, holding it in got you a lot of issues in the streets because you had all this shit built. You had all this shit built up. So I can go to BMU, I can go to TMT, I can go to other creators and be like, hey man, what you was dealing with from your mom and your grandma wasn't right, but don't push that on to try to find a good woman because all of them are not like that.
Right.
So why you keep calling that whining? So why you keep calling that? Because from what I understand, holding that shit in is not healthy.
No, that's what you got to find a balance in it. We got to find a balance in it, and that's all I'm saying.
But that's your balance, though. But that's your balance that you keep criticizing. It's whining. I didn't know BMU stays in Dallas and DFW. I stay in DFW. So if I may need something that he's specializing in something, I could easily hit him up or ask Ricky for his number and be like, hey man, I'm struggling with this. I may need some help on this. Let me lead you somewhere in Arlington. Yes. So that's not whining. It's just open paths of me.
No, not you, brother. That's not what I'm saying. Not you. This is what I'm saying. Because this is what you guys, what you not understanding. And I'm gonna end it with this. This is what you guys are not understanding. You guys are sitting back and y'all sitting here and making posts and goddamn videos on this shit. And then it gets to a point where not only are you doing that, the next thing that you come with is fuck these hoes, these scallywag ass bitches. And now it goes from there to being more aggressive. Guess what you start seeing dudes doing now? Knocking the shit out of these women. Am I lying about that? And then it goes from there to, am I lying about this right here? Pop, pop, pew, pew. Now they deleted.
Come on, man. No, I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that from dudes.
I didn't say one guy. I understand what I said, Seven. What I said was in unison. This is a nation of niggas. This ain't just a couple of dudes and it's a one-off and my girl is on my, and like you was just saying, that right there, nigga, we welcome you with open arms. That ain't what we having a problem with. And it ain't even y'all problem. It ain't even your generation as far as y'all problem. It's because you was raised with who was raising these guys?
Hey, JT, let's be
they mamas.
They mamas, JT.
They fucking mamas.
But that's a small sector, and And to me, it sounds like the same argument of these niggas is getting these women pregnant and leaving, and it's a small sector of niggas doing that.
It's a small sector of niggas are being raised by their mamas.
No, a small sector of niggas not being there for their kids. Because when you say, there's a sector of niggas that are deleting black women or that are just taking their emotions out and hitting women and killing them.
I didn't say that the guys are not being. Hold on, bro. I see you took that a different way. I never said that the guys were not there being with their kids. But let's keep it a beam. These women are the forefront of their children when it comes down to impressions. Father can still be there. Mama is all over. I want goddamn Mother's Day and Father's Day. Quit playing with me. I'm not saying that the guys are not there. I'm not blaming it on the men solely. But what I'm saying is that they're being raised by their mamas. The impression is in the forefront of their mamas. That's why you have so many niggas acting like mamas and aunties. They ain't doing it because their daddies is the number one impression.
Why we ran it?
Let me say this, Seven, real quick. First of all, I want to say Kendra G is trash, but I'm gonna move on from that. I'll come back to it in a second. The second thing is what JT was just talking about. Back in the day, when we say back in the day, those women who were under those men had a healthy fear of those men. My grandfather could raise his voice in the house, and everybody in the house shut the fuck up. You try that today. You try to tell a woman, stop, you're wrong, and correct her. She'll cuss your ass out. And then when you get out, and then when you get sideways, she knows I can call the police. My grandmother would have never called the police on my grandfather. But she'll call the police, she'll use the system to tear your ass all the way back down to your knees. And this is what the men are talking about when we say they're crying. I would agree with Seven. I don't think they're crying. I think the men are crying out and saying, damn, y'all had it good back in the day. Because those grandfathers back in the day, they didn't take no mouth off those women.
That's what me and Frank said.
Yeah, if you were around back in the day, if they told a woman to be quiet, that woman was quiet. If they told that woman go to the store, get something to eat, cook something, she cooked. It was obedience. It wasn't no damn what we got now. Go cook something, baby. You cook your own motherfucking food. Call your mama to cook your food, you stupid motherfucker, right? That's what you're getting today, because guess what? Like you just said, JT, a lot of boys are being raised in single parent homes, but a lot of daughters are being raised by those same mamas who say, fuck a nigga ain't shit. And now they listening to mama say it. They listening to auntie say it. They listening to great grandmama who fuck half the town say it. And that's why now, when you're looking at the internet now, you're scrolling up the internet, you're seeing, I'm 47 years old. I just found out my daddy not really my daddy.
Damn, Frank.
I'm 27.
Does that mean
I just
crying?
found out my daddy is not my daddy. I'm 46. I just found out my daddy not my daddy. Tyler Perry, damn near 60, just found out his daddy is not his daddy. Kirk Franklin just found out his daddy is not his daddy. It's a whole bunch of grandma whores who teach their daughters how to be the same thing. And if you want to look at it from a biblical perspective, the elder women are to teach the younger women how to serve their husbands, not to be drunk and not to be out partying in the world. That's biblical. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. So guess what? You're breeding these whores to have filthy mouths. You have 12-year-old girls talking about getting child support. But where are they getting it from? They're getting it from their moms.
Say something, Precious. We didn't hear you.
Oh, she said something. Sorry, Precious.
The Lord's saying it's time to go.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
There you go.
I don't know what happened.
My bad, Precious. I'm sorry.
I got on my robe, y'all. Come on.
Yeah, we noticed.
But,
There it is.
but I'm 30 seconds. I did want to say that Kendra G is getting the bag off of the pain of the black women when she at first was not making that kind of money supporting them, and now she wants to be against them. And I think Kendra G is. I don't think you should take relationship advice from someone who is in a relationship or have been in a relationship with scam artist men, and she's never been married, and she's walking around 75% fake with the eyelashes and the wigs, and then she talk about people who got eyelashes and wigs. Instead of her doing a cam on the people, she should do a cam on herself without the wig and the makeup, and then we'll be more convinced that she'll be able to help the women that she's talking to. Other than that, when she can take that wig off and wipe all that makeup off her face and not look like a wide receiver for the San Francisco 49ers, then people will probably start listening to her. Other than that, no.
Facts. Well, all right.
Shout out to BMU. Next topic.
No, we ain't getting into it.
Good night.
The next topic is good night.
I just wanted to say that shout out to BMU for coming up here and saying exactly what the fuck I just said, bro. And nobody, and listen, BMU, you know what's crazy? No, not one person said, oh, so you mean absolutely, there's absolutely not 100% of no women. No, nobody said shit. You know why? Because you said it. Listen, I never said that 100% of nobody said anything. I never said that nothing was absolute. I never said that. I don't speak in absolutes. I speak in the majorities, and I was just speaking in the majority of how it is when you're coming up as a young man. I was not speaking about a 40-year-old man or 50-year-old man saying that you cannot find a woman. I was talking about the young men who are out here right now struggling to find a woman, trying to figure out the woman that is for them. All I was saying to start the conversation was, because what happens is when we have these conversations, we talk about them in a broad brush like everybody is on the same playing field, and that's not true. An 18-year-old man is an 18-year-old young man coming up in college is not thinking the same way a 45-year-old man is thinking. So what I did was I said, when I was in college 4 years ago, right? I said that 4 years ago, there were women out here saying, yo, I gotta go get me a $400 weave. And all I was saying was a young man at that age, it's going to be hard for him to be out here trying to be like, all right, well, this girl is actually giving me attention. There's a lot of men out here who do not get attention from women at all. But this woman is giving this young man attention, and she's talking about, I gotta get a $400 wig. Guess what that young man is going to be thinking? He's going to be like, this is a life that I may have to sustain. Why? Because she's giving me fucking attention. Like, I wasn't saying that was all men. I wasn't saying that was all women. I was just saying that is a reality of men right now, in this young men in this day and age. Now, if you're still doing that at 40 and you're still buying $400 weaves and $500 weaves, then you're an idiot.
Yeah, he's a dumbass.
Then you're an idiot. And if you're buying $1,000 weave, then you're an idiot. I'm just saying, all that I'm saying, what I was saying in the beginning anyway, my point was that the landscape has changed. That was it. And it does not mean that it was better or worse, complaining, not complaining. I was literally making the statement that is actual facts. When you guys were finding your wives, which is beautiful, y'all found your wives. A lot of people were dating within their community right there, bro. Like, but when you got a woman over here and there's a woman over there and you think you got access to her, it makes it listen, a lot of people are not out here intentionally dating. A lot of people don't believe, there's a lot of people out there who don't believe in the Bible. Not everybody think like us. Like, and so that's why I said, bro, you got to open your mind. And I understand when we're on a panel, a lot of people on here are going to be like, well, I believe in the Bible, so that's the people that I'm talking to. I get it. But there's a lot of people in the chat who maybe don't. So at the end of the day, real life shit happens every day. And so when people are out here, they may or may not be intentional. They may be intentional. And yes, all you got to do is find one. So I'm happy. You feel me? But I'm just saying, all you got to do is find one. All I'm saying is, difference is when you're a young man coming up, it may just be a little bit harder for you right now based off of what's going on, social media being so prevalent. You talking about the type of women that we got out here put into the forefront. You know what I'm saying? And like the sexy reds, the glow realists, they're put at the front. Like, I don't know if y'all know, but like even when people think about Beyonce, that's why I said that her most popular song is All the Single Women. Like, that's all that I was saying, bro. I was
Congratulations for marriage and shit.
I was not trying to say nothing crazy. Like, I don't even
Precious, let me say this last thing and I'm done. I had my son on the barbershop show on my network, and I had him come up, and I think JT was there and Coach Berg was there, and my son came up. And I told my son, tell your story. And my son said he went on a date with a young lady. I met her parents. I met her. She's a nice little, sweet little girl, pretty. And they're 17. They going out on the date, right? My son texted me and said, Dad, I got a question. What am I supposed to do? Now, my son got a job. She told him, you can kiss me. She said, but I know that I want to do something else. My son said, what you trying to do? She said, I want to give you some head. She's 17. She said, my son said, what? She said, yeah. She said, give me $20, I'll give you some head. Or if you want to she said, now, if you want to hit me from the back or have sex with me, it's going to be 40.
Huh?
She's 17. JT, did I not have my son on the show? My 17-year-old son, right here, showing the text message. She said, if you want some head, $20. If you want to hit me from the back or have sex with me, it's going to be $40 to $60, depending on where we at.
In high school. He in high school.
Come on, man.
Wow.
And see, that's what was being spoken about when I was saying earlier. We don't know what's going on. It is different, and we got to acknowledge.
No, it's not.
Okay, never mind.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Reason why, listen.
Let's go.
Okay.
What BMU just stated is something that's been going on for a long time. When I was in high school, women were doing the same thing. Young girl, why you think? Hold up.
I'm sure it wasn't coming from the good girls.
They asking you for money.
Yes.
They asking you for money. Okay.
Yes.
I'm in your generation, and they wasn't asking for money directly like that.
Did you take them
You
out?
probably had a specific type of woman that asked for that, but I'm sure the girl that BMU took out was a regular day.
And most of y'all mamas was teenagers when y'all was born.
You sitting there getting ready to imply because you spent
She was
money,
giving it up
they
for
asking you for
free.
money. No, she asked for money. Transactional, like a prostitute will ask for money. They didn't do that. Stop playing.
In high school, no, bro. Not
Stop
even when I was in high
playing.
school.
Stop lying.
So
if she didn't fuck with you, she wasn't gonna deal with you like that.
Back then.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about
Again, and are you acknowledging that's a difference? What don't you understand about that? That's different.
I'm saying that. I'm talking about the act. They was doing act.
No, we ain't talking about the act. Don't let it go over your head. We ain't talking about the act. We're talking about how you got to the act. Berg, no, we're not talking about the act. We're talking about the intention.
Coach.
Yeah.
The transaction.
It was not like that in high school, bro. She wasn't gonna deal with you or go out with you if she didn't like you. If she didn't like your aesthetics, she wasn't gonna go out with you. She wasn't gonna waste your time and talk about, oh, we in the parking lot at the drive-in movie and I'm gonna give you head, but give me $40, man.
Right,
Females weren't even that bold like that. And I
and
graduated
keep in mind, BMU's son is an athlete and he's tall. You know, and he ain't no
dark and handsome.
Yeah, so this wasn't
he's a bad man.
for her to do that and say that to him.
It's crazy.
It is a huge
difference.
But
it is a huge difference.
But I had to investigate from her mom. I had to investigate though, right? Because my daughter is 16, right? So I got stair steppers, right? I ain't have cable, right? So my 16-year-old daughter, on the flip side, I said, "Do you know these girls?" She said, "Yeah." She said, "Dad, don't nobody do nothing for free." She said these girls be having sex for concession money. They be having sex before they get on the bus to go to their basketball games. They giving head. They doing this, and that. She said this is normal. She said this is what they do.
That's all in the
BMU.
music. That's
BMU.
not only from parents, Coach Ferg. I think you're being disingenuous with that. That's
BMU.
music,
I'm even
it's the society.
The parents let them listen
the
to the
imagery.
music.
They have access to social
I
media.
mean-
Don't think like, oh, just because kids have a phone that they ain't listening, that they're not on TikTok.
White school, white school, the mamas. I just watched a TikTok video. The mama sitting in the room. She said,
Right.
Baby,
The only avenue is not.
And
is
Coach
not
Ferg,
the
to your
5-year-old
point.
girl, hold on, here's real quick. The 5-year-old girl come in, and the 5-year-old girl is singing what? Yeah, you scared of this pussy. Yeah, you scared of this pussy.
And so Coach Ferg.
That's music.
Right. And so Coach Ferg.
Like, why aren't you listening?
Yeah.
That's music.
To your point, there's reasons why we like what he's describing are the reasons why, but we didn't have that. And we can't sit here and act like we did.
And then I just gotta say one last thing before we get.
Yeah, y'all ain't had that. Y'all had great grandma in the house.
Before
grandma in the
Real
house.
Precious get up out of here. This is what I was. The other day I was watching. I seen a TikTok come through, and I was gonna react to it. It was a mama walking up the steps into the room, and there was a young boy laying in the bed with his girlfriend, and the mama was like, "Girl, get up. You need to go downstairs and fix him something to eat." My grandma, they were underneath the fucking cup. My grandma would never. My grandma would never let another woman, let a young girl, because listen, and BM, you said your son is a tall athlete. And listen, I was a short two fucking sport athlete in school getting scholarship offers, and guess what? My grandma told me, she said, they gonna try to trap you, boy. And my grandma would never let me be up in the bed underneath the covers, walking up the steps talking about get downstairs and fix him some leftover spaghetti.
Damn.
Come on, man.
My mama told me that bitch can come over here, but she go past that living room, I'm gonna beat her ass. Shit. My mama told me if she go past the living room, I'm gonna beat her ass.
Brenda.
Well, we ain't had it back in the day, and I told my son that if I catch her in here with her legs up, they're gonna be letting you down. Listen, don't. Ain't nobody be fucking in my house with me. So don't do that. We're not gonna do that. And I had that conversation with my son often. I mean, you know, when it get hard, just what church that you need, but you're not gonna do none of that.
Salute to the crack era, man. This is where we are, man.
Hey, but you know what? This is where we at. Hey, Coach Ferg, this is where we at. Hey, no, the older guys. I mean, hey, Precious got a robe on. Let's go.
All right, it's time to
go. You started it.
You started it, Precious. It's your fault.
This has been an eventful show. It really has. Arpain had asked the question, you know, how do we fix this, right? And in order to fix a lot of things, as it is written, you have to renew your mind. And in renewing your mind comes, like the Wife School podcast said, unlearning the things that you are learning. The problem with that is what I said last week, is that social media doesn't turn off. It's a 24/7 thing. So if you're going to renew your mind, that means not looking at certain things. That means not listening to certain things. That means gravitating to what you actually want out of life and not the fantasy or, you know, the BBLs or the Instagram models or the things that you can never get, right? You're just lusting and wanting those things, knowing damn well you ain't gonna get it. However, it's going to keep you back in life because you're not being real with yourself so you could be real with others. And over time, you not being real with yourself is going to show. And so we have to be able to renew our minds. If you don't renew your mind, it's going to stay in the trash. It's going to stay in the gutter. That's where it's going to stay. And BMU, as far as that story that you told, that's exactly where the kids are now. Okay, I manage kids. All right. And the stories that I hear, they I'm their manager and they not even shy about it. Don't tell nobody what you did with little yeah or whoever you was with.
Precious,
okay?
Precious, you deal with kids too.
Nobody your business.
I volunteered to take the kids to I told my daughter they bus broke down. I said I would get my Suburban and I would take your team. I'm driving these girls in the Suburban. My daughter's in the passenger seat. They in the back. We get to SMU and we get to the college. It's a dude running with gray hair. He cut up, he ripped, he running. One of the girls in the back said, "Oh, girl." She said, "But no, I can't fuck with him because he's too old." She said, "But I do want a sugar daddy though." And I'm sitting in the front seat. I'm feeling awkward as fuck. And I'm looking at my daughter. I said, "Tell them they got to chill that shit." And my daughter was like, "Hey, y'all don't talk like that in front of my dad." She was like, "Man, he fine." She said, "When I get, I'm getting his number. I need me a sugar daddy." She said, once he get this right here, he gonna give me everything. I was like, "Motherfucker, you 15."
Wow. Even know that when you know what it is, it's parenting, because when your children aren't involved to take their minds off of the things, the low hanging fruit, the lower level things, when they're not occupied achieving other things, this is where they fall. This is where they land. This is their conversation. This is their focus. So
agreed.
It's something that has to change. So for one, it's a parenting problem, right? Because when I was growing up, my parents had parental guards on the TV, on AOL. We couldn't go certain places. There was sneaking in and out the house. The alarm was on at all times.
That last button on that remote was my friend. When she came in the room.
People ask me today, "You seen this movie?" And it's like, nah, I haven't. I was conditioned very young that my eyes weren't going to see certain things. And as I grew older, it was like, I don't feel like I'm missing nothing. And if I'm missing it, I'm just missing it. But that's not the attitude that parents have today with their kids. Therefore, their kids are open to just like social media is open 24 hours a day. That's what's being fed into their mental. It's being fed into their mental. And they find other avenues. Okay, TikTok going away. All right, I'm on this new app. This kid mentioned a app the other day at my job. I'm like, what's that? Something I've never heard of before. Oh, well, they shut TikTok down. So now we jumping over here. And so it's the fear of missing out, that FOMO. Oh, if I'm not having sex. One girl told me that another girl said to her that you got to have sex before you go to college. I mean, you got to do that.
Damn.
These are the conversations that the young children are having. They have no fear. That was another thing growing up. There was a healthy amount of fear. Okay, when I saw my mom white Nissan Stanza pull up to the school, I was like, "I'm in trouble." I'm do that again, right? Like there was a fear, but now you got parents trying to be friends to their children.
Go deeper, Precious. They're not trying to.
And you have law.
And they got mothers who's trying to fuck the same boys their daughters dating.
Yeah.
We ain't talking about that.
Yeah, and you have laws that protect a lot of it.
I just want y'all to destruct this whole "he's too nice." I never understood that since I was in middle school. He too nice. That shit was so weird to me. He too nice.
That's a trauma response because they don't know a father that has actually given them strength, has actually given them love, has actually been there emotionally for them. A lot of men from back in the day, they didn't have, they had a very tough love type of attitude. It was I'ma just tell you, but I'm not going to spend those moments with you when you need a hug. I'm not going to necessarily reach out and talk to you. You just know what it is type of thing. And so then when they come to a man who is actually emotionally involved, it's like, oh my God, what do I do with this? He's too nice. He's opening doors. He's asking me how my day was, and there's a lot of people from back in the day that just did not tap into that
and may sabotage it, Precious.
Right.
And
Actually,
it's good.
Don't be afraid, guys. I'm gonna say afraid, but don't be shocked when you walk up. I got the sound bite right here. When you walk up to the school in an elementary school, because I'm gonna send you this video, Precious. When you walk to elementary school and the girls are dancing, the little girls are dancing in a circle and the boys are watching, and you hear this. That's what they're saying to the little boys. You scared of this pussy. You scared. Wow. You scared of this pussy. 6-year-old. You scared. Man. You don't want to touch it. You scared of this pussy. I'm telling you.
Yeah. And to Frank's point that he was making earlier that we were missing, everything and is like we had promiscuity. We had sexual, but now they got hyper promiscuity, hypersexual. Like we had an oven, now they got a microwave. We had Atari, now they got PS5. And if we ain't accepting or acknowledging that, we're old age, primitive.
A bunch of old niggas.
Yeah, and that's the point that he's been making. He's like, yo, it's different. It's very different. It ain't the same. It's hyper now.
A7. This is what I will say. I just seen a video today of a girl getting like she had came home drunk and she was trying to fight her boyfriend. Her boyfriend was like trying to get her off of her, slammed her on the trunk of the car.
Oh, I saw that.
If you look, so if you look in the comments, you will see a whole bunch of women saying, "Oh, I need that type of energy in my life. I need that type." So you're never gonna dispel the good guy, none of that. You know why? Because more times than not, most women have to go through their bad guy phase and then they get to the good guy at some point in time. But more times than not, they have to go through the bad guy phase. And it's not all women, but majority of women end up going through a bad guy phase. It was just a girl on the Date Night podcast raised in the suburbs talking about she dated bad boys and he was drinking and now he's an alcoholic. And then she said, I dated a drug dealer and didn't know that he was a drug dealer. Shorty, you knew. You was pulling up to the dope house. Like, you know what I'm saying? So listen, they all have to go through it at some point in time. And then after that, they settle down with a good guy.
Well, 7, you in DFW, where you at in Dallas? What area, if you don't mind saying?
Around Fort Worth.
Okay,
close to Fort Worth.
Let me say this. You see the new laws they passed in our area. The laws are, this is how bad it's gotten. If a woman puts her hands on you, you have every right to defend yourself at 100%.
I've been to that.
So
I did that back in the day.
Yeah, so in Dallas right now, if White School Podcast come up to me and spit in my face and assault me, I can beat the dog shit out of her and go home and sleep like a baby.
I mean, but did you need the news to tell you that? But did you need the news to tell you that?
No. I did not need the news to tell me that. But you remember back in the day, if the police pull up and a woman got a bruise, they ain't asking no question. Your ass going to jail.
Oh yeah. I heard. Oh yeah, I know that.
You know what I'm saying? But now, if you can prove, they passed 2 laws. If you can prove that she hit you and you beat her ass, you're not going to jail. And they said now it's against the law for women to go on a man's phone. Yeah, it's a part of the Privacy Act. So if you go on your man's phone and see some titty pics
or wallet,
and you try to go to court and get alimony or child support by saying he unfit, they're gonna throw it out of court because it's no longer admissible in court. Your husband's records of the
what states?
In some cases,
it's over.
I ain't never had a woman try me, especially a black woman. I ain't never had a woman try me. So I'm sure it's out there, but I tell them quickly. All right, you try it.
So you go to court tomorrow. He was cheating. He's right here, judge. You're gonna say, man, we can't take that no more.
Yeah, all right. Well, I get it though, man.
All right, Precious. Let's go.
No more.
But hey, Precious, please, Precious. If I gotta send you some Cash App tomorrow or Friday, please do the review on this latest episode. And it's gonna shock you of the woman on there and why they're not connecting with some of the good guys on there. Because as men could tell, from afar or from close who's a good guy, who's not a good guy, and it's kind of crazy. And that's kind of what Frank's talking about, what I was talking about, like, man, these females are on another level, and they'll say 5 years from now, oh, I couldn't find a good guy. There's no real men out there, but you missed a man because he was too quiet or his clothes was wrinkled that day. It's crazy. So I understand what Frank's saying too.
This is the Pop the Balloon show you're talking about?
Yeah, the one that came out today, the one with Arlette, and it's like the one with a lot of women on there. Today episode.
Yeah, Kristen look like she need to get out of here. But you know what? I got an order of teddy bears that I have coming in. I'm passing out to your mom.
Oh, okay.
To your mom. Who mom?
What you say? To all you guys up here, I'm gonna pass it to all the men on the panel, the young ones. I got some teddy bears. I'm gonna pass out. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'll give you one too.
R-Pain. R-Pain. You know what? R-Pain. You know what I ordered? R-Pain. You know what, R-Pain? I ordered y'all some M&Ms with nuts because you niggas need some nuts because you are the same niggas who said happy wife, happy life, and let your wife.
Get with that.
Some of y'all can't even find your socks without your wife, so don't even go there. Y'all can't find your socks without your wife.
Get your nuts back, R-Pain.
Happy wife, happy life.
Get your nuts.
Al Green shaking ass. I'll drink your bath water.
They started that shit.
Keep sweating ass niggas. Listen.
We just said we'd drink your bath water. Y'all generation is actually drinking
that shit. Y'all drinking that shit.
Hey, as long as she come back to me, it's okay. As long as she come back to me, let her go to Vegas. Come on, as long as she come back to me. Crazy.
It was in your windows, JT. It was in your windows when we were young. These motherfuckers are actually eating ass and toes. Y'all doing all that old nasty shit.
You like you eating?
What we talking about? Y'all eating ass.
Just close out presses because these men ain't gonna go nowhere. They
we seen Harlem Nights. Shooting whole toes off.
You know what? Them boomers,
but y'all actually doing it in real life. We show you a movie.
You're lying. When the boomers
y'all should be on IG.
You're panicked. Don't panic. You're good. You're good, bro. You got this. This is gonna make a 6 shot, and it'll be cool.
You know what? 6 shot?
6 shot.
Yeah, I like 6
for the ground.
For the ground?
Yeah,
for the tube?
For the thumbnail.
Oh, if it's for the
thumbnail, bro. Do it, Mike. Just hop on in.
No. Hey, I don't think I'm gonna float.
You're gonna float.
No. Get me out.
I got you.
No. Get me out.
I got you, bro.
Hey, y'all didn't know.
No. Please don't let No,
you're good.
Bro, you sure? No. I'm not.
I've seen this a million times. You're good.
Bro, please.
I promise. You're good. You want me to get in with you? I'll get in with you. Hold on.
Look. Hold me slowly until I float.
Okay. Let go. You got the life jacket on, man. You're good.
No.
You're good.
You're floating.
You're good.
No.
Hold your breath. You're floating right now. Now hold on to the fish. He floats. There you go.
No.
You niggas marching with Martin Luther King just to get spit on. Come on, man. Chicken. White people can't cook chicken, but you still want to go eat with them. Man, I got something for you, baby.
We on our way out. We on our way out, damn it.
You better have to push the button.
Let me sit on the same bus as you, looking at it, man.
What's the day? Thursday. Shameless plug. Friday. Hey guys, we having barbershop. We talking about men stop pussyfooting around and tell women the truth. That's what we talking about Friday. So we're coming on over to the barbershop.
It's gonna be good.
I wish I can go, man.
Absolutely.
Sorry.
Shameless plug. We gonna
happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, 7. Yeah.
I'm married, man. Anniversary. Okay, boy. That's it.
I'm married, man.
There ain't no happy wife, happy life. Is
anniversary?
Nah. She actually told me, happy man, happy plan. She told me that. She told me that.
Don't be like R-Pain losing your vocal cords and shit.
Roseanne gonna do what Roseanne gonna do. Looking at
R-Pain when he got married, he was like this. He go in there and bring me some water. Now it's
I don't have to say shit.
I had to. Hey, come home. Hey, you come home and have her bath water ready. Looking at.
Yeah. At least he ain't gonna drink it. Y'all go drink
Hey,
that.
hey, I don't drink it. Hey, I ain't
They're gonna drink it. They're gonna drink it for the gram.
Hey,
The thumbnail.
It's strong.
Hey, Coach,
Hey, my girl was hey,
Precious, go.
hey, Coach,
hey, my
they
wife was
drinking
driving
bad
from
water
Austin
and eating
to Houston
ass.
to come see me.
Hey, Seven, what you know? R-Pain taking my
Transfer
wife's
all
hair
this
down.
toxicity over to one of y'all channels. Let Precious go.
Sucking toes and shit and getting it in the nose.
There y'all go. Look nasty.
Toe fetish.
Movers don't take showers. They take showers once a week.
It ain't nothing worse than y'all. It ain't worse than y'all generation eating ass. I don't
If
know.
loving you was if loving you was wrong, I don't want to be right looking at. Nigga,
No, BMU, no. I'm
no means no, R-Pain.
It ain't nothing worse
If
than
loving you was
drinking
wrong,
bad
I
water
don't want
and
to be
eating
right.
ass.
Yes.
No, but y'all got to come on. If loving you was wrong, I don't want to be right. Come on.
JT eat ass. I know JT eat ass for sure.
Hey.
Come on.
No, BMU, no,
Precious
no.
is gonna have to do a lot of editing. You guys need to be respectful.
I'm sorry.
Come on.
Jamal, you know I love you.
Hold on,
No,
we didn't
I
start
love
that
you.
eating ass. We didn't
Hey,
start that
Seven.
eating ass shit. It was them damn young
Seven,
ass
you about to get
women.
removed,
Them women
man.
eating ass.
There you go. There you go. White school know what we talking about.
Shit.
This is one night. Looking at us.
JT,
Hey.
ain't never
Bye,
done this before.
Precious. I don't want this on
Hey.
my channel. Bye.
Y'all started eating groceries and y'all ain't looked back since.
All right.
Listen, man.
Hey, I will give y'all something. I do miss Quiet Storm. I do miss Quiet Storm as a kid. I do miss Quiet Storm.
Me too.
I do miss that. You know what I mean?
What your kids gonna miss? Nothing.
Now here's the one part that I do feel sorry for you guys, Frankie, y'all ever right? Because most of the women today, they not washing. They coming at y'all with foul ass cat. They ain't washing.
Musty ass?
Who?
Yeah, they musty as hell. They got coon cat. Come on, I feel sorry for
Cut
y'all.
us off, Precious. Cut us off. We done. We done.
Yeah, it's over.
The show done fell apart.
Hey,
I got coon.
my woman listens to the Snoop Dogg with the whole. Trust me, man. She going.
Yo, Precious
Good
is
night,
trying.
Precious.
Precious is trying to go.
Precious. Good night, Precious. Good night, Precious.
Precious. You this is a good commercial for you right now. Precious, you can pull your roll together right now and say late nights with Precious.
Time to go. It's
Oh,
time to go. I'm so glad y'all can have fun over here though. R-Pain.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love you, R-Pain. That's my boy. Coach Bird, JT.
R-Pain, we love you, R-Pain.
Hey, listen,
We glad
I hear
Frank
all
came
you
back.
guys. I'm still gonna order the teddy bears. I don't give a shit. What y'all say.
coming too.
It's all good. We'll take the teddy bears rather than the
She knows
caveman
this
stuff.
part. Hey, this is her song because she know this song ain't fun if the homies can't have none.
Hey,
You know what I mean? She know
Hey.
what part I like.
Hey.
Hey, all you boomer niggas, go get your kids DNA tested. Yeah.
All you millennials, go get tested and see if you got daddy.
See if y'all can find that motherfucker.
Y'all ain't gonna laugh at their pain. That y'all hit below the belt.
I went too far. I went too goddamn far.
No. They want to walk with the big dogs. Damn it, you gonna take Gen X shit. We do that shit. We coming back.
Man, you know what, man? It's always insane that the black community's been fucked up for a long time. Man. We've been messed up for
How
a
many
long
of these old
time.
boomer women were whores?
I don't know, but it's nothing compared to what the teenage girls y'all got now. Shit.
They learn from their grandmamas.
Yeah, but again, we were nasty. They hyper nasty.
Right, it is. You right. You right, Shy.
I love you, Precious. Have a good night, baby.
Good night,
Love you, sweetie.
everybody. Good night.
Go with the girls, so you
All right,
can be
good
real.
night, y'all.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
Absolutely. Good night.
Keep it playing out. See y'all.
Peace out.